What's going on, everybody? I'm CaptainRoBear, and this is Horn of Valhalla side quest Wolves one shot, baby. We're here. Mead, check. My homies. Just giving the dog a bone.
Here we are yet again. We are gathered here today to do Viking together.
Hey, last minute is always the best in my mind. Appreciate you. Everybody piling in the end saying, I want a piece of this commission action. Appreciate you guys. Thanks for hopping in, having some fun with us. We got just as many pre-planned as we do latecomers. Let's go.
They make pills for that now,
though. True.
That took a second. Now I get it. Now it's funny.
Everybody else here has already been playing a character inside this universe, except for Shay, who just hopped in, randomized a character, and is playing one of the new classes, the Wild Magic Barbarian. And I'm very excited about this.
I'm gonna try not to kill everybody.
Appreciate that.
I'm gonna kill epic.
We need balance. Someone has to try to kill everyone.
Don't worry, only 4 characters have plot armor. The rest of us you can kill.
It doesn't mean that we don't have to be trucked away and resurrected somewhere with whatever goop is actually left of us. Yeah, we wanted to do, since this was all holiday break and Mud and Cossack were going to be gone, and we're gluttons for punishment, and what else are we actually going to be doing? We were like, let's play and expand upon the story of the wolves, because we've just been having too much damn fun, really, to tell you the truth with it. We've been so pumped up with this Vikings adventure. We've been chomping at the bit to tell any other story. So that's what we're going to do. We're actually picking up with several reoccurring characters now. So out of the actual main campaign, Radar and Yezreel are kind of the stars of the show. You guys are top ranking wolves. We're going to expand upon exactly what's happening with this conflict between them and the Odin's Eye. Zero is going to be playing a completely new character that none of us have met before, someone placed inside the wolves. He'll be expanding on him, as well as 40 will also be playing someone new inside the wolves, which conveniently makes it easy for both myself and Arantis to play our characters who are traveling seers, and Arnfrid and Snorri. And it actually all takes place because we actually know each other, and now we get to expand upon that, which I'm pumped. And we'll see how life fits into everything else here as well. Appreciate you all joining us. Thanks for everyone who was kind enough to use the codes for stream loots earlier. Everybody that got some discounts, I'm glad you guys got a wonderful God, they had so many of them this week. Anybody that was able to take advantage of a discount, GG's on that. Thanks Stream Loots for taking care of folks in our community with those codes. We get 100% of that money. They are the ones that take the hit. We appreciate them for doing that in the holidays for us. So thank you guys over at Streamloots, and to all our lovely sponsors, Voodoo Ranger, Roll20, DnDBeyond.com. Thank you guys. Thanks for empowering our storytelling. We're gonna pick up in your homeland. Radar, Yezreel. We're gonna place you guys out on a hunt together, venturing not completely out of your territory, but definitely patrolling the outskirts, as any edgelord would do inside this tribe, to gain a glimpse of exactly what's going down on your own borders. Unable to keep yourself pacified by just hanging back and staying within the confines of the safety of the Wolf's Den. We're going to pick up with you guys actively out on the prowl. You can be hunting whatever wild game you guys wish, but you will be setting the scene for us.
Witchbreaker, we've trekked these before. Perhaps you should slow down for the little pups. The boar will be out there. Going too fast.
I go as fast as needed. You're the one with the tricks. You're the one that understands nature better than I.
Yes, but we have some in tow who aren't used to this kind of travel. You and I spent a long time out here on the ice. Look at them back there. Little wolves. Some have probably never heard your tales.
Let's hope they never have to.
Little babies suckling their mothers while you are out there slaying witches.
Well, a few of them have some promise, at least, from what I can tell.
Which one? I've got my pick.
Oh.
Who are you looking at?
You tell me first. If you choose the same, then, well, I'm not showing you my dice, as it were.
Always a gamble with you. Look at Reynard. Reynard, describe yourself. As you're trekking through the snow, probably 50 yards behind us.
Reynard's one of the most basic Vikings you can think of. Whenever you picture a Viking in your head, Reynard is what you see. The braided brown hair, the beard. His was balding, so it's all in the back. 6 foot, 205 pounds. Loves to drink, loves his women. One interesting thing about him is he's not wearing normal Viking garb, though. He likes to grab his victories and take their weapons and armor as trinkets. So he's actually wearing a breastplate, which is something you would usually find on a Saxon.
I like the way he dresses.
Are you just trying to go after the melancholy of the trinket gathering? Is that what this is?
No, Yezreel, I have you for that. All your little chains hanging from your garb.
I mean, he's as big as an ox, so I get that.
Yes, but he gathers his trophies. Odin smiles upon him for what he does. Come on, who's your pick? Tell me before they get too close.
What do you think of Torvald? I think he's got some secret inner strength he's yet to show. He's holding back. Torvald, describe your character.
He is about 6'8", 250. He's a big Goliath. Typical big Goliath. You guys might know him as Rezos' son from the other episode. Wearing the typical long fur cape, going behind him, long hair and a ponytail. big battle axe on his back.
You see, I think that is a mountain of a man. But there's still more to be seen. And someone who can hold their cards close to their chest.
Rezo's boy.
That's someone that can survive.
I guess I shouldn't say that I knew his mother. Being in the same circles. He could just as easily be mine. So, what of the 3 runts left? What about Leif?
By the way, Snorri and Arnfrid are not here. They are not wolves. They are not on a hunt with you.
That's why I skipped y'all.
Well, Life, describe your character.
All right. Big old Goliath, 7 foot, 320. More smash, more go. Smash, more go. Blacksmith, son of a blacksmith. If it isn't beating things with giant axes, it's beating glowing red things with hammers. Doesn't say much, but gets the job done.
I think he needs a little bit more cultivation. He's kind of a bit raw.
Yes, but his father forged my swords as he holds up one of his short swords, kind of pointing it towards the group. Good smith, good man, good wolf. Our little pack is strong. Odin will favor us today. Have you seen what we will be hunting? Do we have boars today, Yezreel?
It's just like every other fucking day. Nothing. This never-ending winter. The encroaching, creeping along our borders. I don't know what's taking more. The cold or the flame.
Just keep an eye, ever watchful, as the Ashen Tooth says. Mind the edges of our lands.
And that's why I'm in front, leading. You think that they can stay hidden long enough? Hell, I'm like half the size of 2 of them.
I'm not worried about catching up. It's what they're doing now. We're going to continue this same path. Or do you want to see if we can find, if we have a trail? You can always set Gary out.
I say we break off, head towards the border. It's part of the hunt. I'm curious.
Watchful eye. Come on, little wolves! Arf! Arf, arf, arf. Catch up!
Yeah.
You'll find your death before we find our prey. If we're lucky, you'll get to eat before you freeze.
Which one of you are a tracker? Any of you been on a hunt? Familiar with finding a beast? But on each of you, take a shot. There's something here. Let me know what it is. Each of you, look. What do you see?
No.
And this is a survival check.
Plus 3, 21.
I got a 17.
What's yours, Torvald?
Yeah, I'm getting it right now.
You don't have a character sheet up? That's very captain of you.
Yes.
No, I just got a million windows.
One of those tab lords.
That 20 was right there. 17, 18, and 18.
DC for the greenhorns, absolutely 18.
Yeah. Funny thing is, tell me what you guys think you see. There's a point to this.
Moving snow.
That's good, Leaf. That's good. The wind's blowing. Torvald, notice anything out of the ordinary?
Nothing in particular.
Maynard, how about you?
I do something out of the ordinary, Witchbreaker. I'm not killing anything right now.
That's good. That means you're holding true to what you see and not trying to impress me or Radar. There's no tracks here. There's nothing. You all know how deadly it is right now, how dangerous it is. We're here to find something to eat, to feed our families, our tribe, our clan. We're gonna veer off. Might be a little bit more dangerous, but sometimes measures are needed. Everyone be on the lookout. Have your guard up.
Look at the bright side, Witchbreaker. If one of these two big bastards die, we could feed the clan for a month.
All I have to do is stand behind them, and I'm hidden. Unfortunately, I lead. Along with Radar.
From what I can
Snorri.
tell, the lone wolf doesn't need to lead anywhere. He could take his pack with him.
I take my pack where I go. Reynard, this you know. It's good to know the gods have foretold my legacy. So little pups like you have something to strive and become when you grow up to be true Vikings. If you want to sit at Odin's table.
Until Valhalla, brothers.
We follow Yesriel, that direction, towards our borders.
Snorri, perception check.
Ooh, smoke them. Get those 20s in chat.
Let's
You see nothing
go.
too. No.
Let's go.
+2 if it matters.
Hell yes.
As you
Plus
stare
2.
down. At your crow's feet. Currently on a branch in raven form, as we are tucked away perfectly, watching between the lines. Arnfrid is next to you, also in raven form. We may speak with each other telepathically. Have you seen them yet? Snoy. I can't see anything through this brush.
The pack is moving slowly. They're up ahead.
They must be with some young pups. Greenhorns. Good.
The young must learn their ways as well. One day they will make fine warriors.
This pleases me. However, how do you find this form so comfortable? As Arnfrid changes into a golden eagle. I prefer this. There's nothing about me, Snoy, that's dainty. Even if it is Odin's blessing. Let us watch. We need to roll stealth checks. And I'm going to get that roll for you.
4.
Actually, in our raven form, +6. So you're at a 14. Because of Odin's raven form, we do get a little boost in the form of our proficiency bonus.
Okay.
I'm really kind of scared to look at mine now since I'm like, oh, I'm gonna turn into the eagle. Okay, it's the same. It's the same. Come on, baby, don't give me away. Oh, let's go. Dirty 20. Dirty 20. We're just gonna
Just a couple of birds, nothing to see here.
Nothing to see here at all. We're just hanging back, trying to see what you guys are up to. Go ahead, since you guys rolled an 18, you guys are on point trying to track whatever you're tracking. You will be able to get footprints. You said you were trying to track boar, correct?
Yep.
Then boar is what you are hot on the trail. Now, you have greenhorns on the hunt. Disadvantage. However, you guys are hunting as a pack. That will negate that advantage or that disadvantage. You will be able to do straight rolls. Greenhorns will cycle with a new person taking point on each pull. Renaud, you will be in charge of this first push. As you put your feet on the ground, feeling that crunch of snow, familiar pine, even with the heavy breastplate that you have, being out on the hunt is the point of pride within this tribe. And even with a little bit of extra weight, it won't hinder you a bit. Pure excitement and adrenaline and an opportunity to impress two of your superiors that already have an impressive rap sheet of conquest, raids, and even more importantly, respected reason within the tribe. As that initial check between Leif and Yezreel get the tracks, quickly see the eyeballs of Radar and Yezreel falling upon your shoulders. I want you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Leif. Let's impress him.
And this is just Reynard right now.
Ignore that. That wasn't supposed to come out. That's a 3.
With this 3, stepping up to take the mantle, I want you to think of one particular skill that you were never quite good at. I want you to think of something that when push came to shove with your old man or your mother or your grandma or grandfather, you had difficult performing. These thoughts creep into the back of your mind as you step forward. What does that look like for Reynard?
My granddad used to teach me land navigation and how to follow the stars and how to use tree markings. But Reynard could never truly grasp it. Every time he tried going out there and get sent out into the woods, his grandfather would have to come find him because he kept getting turned around. Able to survive out there because if he found something, he would just kill it, eat it. But directions always threw him off when he was out in the thick.
Those thoughts permeate your brain as you step forward. Still rolling straight up, thanks to the trust you have inside the pack and the confidence and trust that you have as a group.
Radar, let's see how your pup does.
He's into it.
Straight
Feel
roll
the
this
earth.
time, Cap.
Yes. Let's go. 17 plus.
1.
18.
So 18.
18. 18 was the DC once again. As you shake off those intrusive thoughts, laying down a pathway after you've been circled around in a small rut and shrub brush, you're able to find those prints again. Staring back at the rest of your group, you point them in the right direction.
Clansman, I found the way. Follow me.
It's good tracking, Reynard. Way to find it. To set us true. Well done.
Indeed. Well done.
Back. We follow Brother Reynard. This direction. Try and keep up.
As you guys push in Reynard's direction, it becomes Leif's time to circle back in front. Give me a wisdom saving throw.
14.
Well, sometimes the pressure of situations and thinking on your feet cloud your mind, Leif. There is bliss in ignorance. Sometimes you can just focus on the task at hand, with no intrusive thoughts permeating your brain. You trust those individuals next to you. You've seen them point the line. You assisted on the first time. Roll with advantage on this survival check.
Thank goodness you have advantage. No!
You have angered the gods.
Sometimes there's also ignorance in ignorance. I will let you RP completely getting yourself lost, turned around, following the wrong tracks. All of these are acceptable. However you want to flavor this mistake, you are 100% convinced that you are on the right path. It will take one of your brethren to stop you.
Well, you're following him for a while. He's looking down. This way. Keeps moving forward a little longer. Yes, this way. Tips into the trees a little bit. Yes. This way.
Leif.
Just totally ignores it. Keeps 100% set on this.
Finally walks up to him and like pushes him with the shield. Leif!
This way.
Leif!
Up there. Up tree. Up the tree.
The snow.
This is the way.
The brush is too thick over there, little brother. You've got to stray. Back over here.
Nothing has been disturbed here.
I don't think I've ever seen a boar climb.
Unless it grew wings. Boars don't climb trees.
And they don't float.
Fine. As he leaves his boar perfectly up the tree, this perfectly good boar just has to walk away, trusting that the others have some kind of plan to find a new boar that entirely, fresh set of tracks, something. Guess they weren't that hungry.
Torvald, inheriting this situation. Radar finding the correct line again, but not sharing it with either of the young pups. You must roll with disadvantage to get the pack back online.
That's the survival check with disadvantage.
Yes. So, that means you will be a straight roll. Oh, let's go. Go ahead and make, since you've already succeeded, I want your thoughts to drift to something you excelled at as a child. Something that gave you confidence And the first time that adults or authority figures gave you praise for doing a job well done.
Just from a young age, he's always excelled at finding his prey, his mark. It's always been just easy for him to track. Sometimes it might come with a little bit of overconfidence, but he's hasn't been wrong yet.
One last check away from getting close enough to actually draw down on the boars that you've been tracking. That hunger, that pit in your stomach grows deep as the cold wind blows down through the mountains and the pines. Snorri, we need to make a very important check while we try to follow them, since Leif is giving us the okey doke hard.
Okay.
We are rolling perception checks. Even in our bird form, Leif did a good enough job of making it hard to track. We're both going to roll with disadvantage. Your perception check as a raven. As a Odin's raven. Oof. +2 plus your proficiency bonus. Actually, your perception is a +3 plus your proficiency bonus. So right now, those are a 4. Ooh. 7.
Disadvantage.
All right. Good news. You're right at 18. As you circle around a couple of times, you're just able to get there. Am I at perception wise?
14.
Ooh, I got a +9.
Oh God, your perception is disgusting.
19. We're in our tracking form. 18. Let's go. Let's go.
That's cutting it close. That's cutting it close.
Woo! Woo! Oh.
That's that eagle eye.
Oh. We fly a little bit closer and we can see those wolves pulling themselves together in a tactic that they have used for long such time, teaching them the chain of the pact, that you're as only good as your weak link. This is good. Young pups are learning. We need a strong generation from them. They will be tested like no other Snorri.
Still, I am fearful for the trials ahead.
They do not have the comforts that the previous generation did. The long winter will be harsh. The borders smaller. The chance at game even harder. Let us watch. Let us rejoice in their kill.
Leif, come up here with Torvald. Follow this fresh track with him. Focus. Watch his moves. Watch how he follows. This is good. Torvald, press on. Let's find these boars and be quiet.
Alright.
All three of you now. This will be a pass-fail opportunity between the three of you. DC, the final one, is an 8. I'm sorry. What a troll.
I was like, wow. All right.
Womp, womp.
I was literally looking at an 8. You have advantage.
Come together.
Can I use bolstering magic?
What does bolstering magic do for you?
You can touch one creature, which can be yourself, and short version, the creature can roll a d3 when making attack roll or an ability check and add it to the d20.
All right. So what I'm seeing is Torvald has rolled with advantage now and gotten a 22. Reynard has gotten a 22.
17. I rolled
17.
once.
17.
Okay, you got a 17.
So I can cast bolstering magic on him.
Go for it.
Okay. That is just an action.
Sweet. It'll be done as a bonus action, and they get to they could do roll what?
D3.
There's no D3.
Ooh. A D4?
It literally says D3.
That's impossible.
Let's roll a d4. It's like-
Yeah, just roll a D4.
Do I have to because even a 1 would automatically pass?
No, this is important. Go ahead and roll.
All right.
Nice.
It's a brand new class, guys. Maybe it's a typo. It's fine.
It'll live.
So 19.
19. Go ahead and RP that out. We're right now it's having a little bit of trouble.
I'm gonna say Renard just sort of struggling a bit. Just sort of under his breath, just sort of and just send out a little bit of magic his way. You just see a little bit of a shimmer come down over him there. Give him a little bit of insight into what he's doing.
Noted.
Leif, what is your roll?
If I had to guess, I'm going to say a 1.
I mean, there's one in there.
I mean,
You have advantage, so 13 minus.
what check are we doing?
This is another survival roll, and this is pass.
Survival roll?
Yeah,
Plus
this
3.
is pass fail.
16.
16. Go ahead and roll again.
Sounds like I need a bolstering magic. But
As you show a bit of your character off, going to assist someone who's obviously having an easier go at this than just you.
that's fine, though. That's how it would be.
Here's the fun part. Radar, Yezreel, You both have 1d4s to try to sabotage the cubs in whichever way that you would like. You may choose to use them now.
Well, Reynard was my pup, so I'm gonna leave him alone.
You same. I was gonna do the same.
Although Torvald was Yezreel, so I'm gonna try and throw him off his game.
Going after Reynard, dude, for sure.
I'm gonna try to do that old man under the arm stone pitch in the opposite direction.
You trolls.
Radar, what are you doing? You're gonna break our stealth.
Focus on your tracks.
Oh! Let's go, pups. Let's go.
I'm just gonna as Reynard's walking, I'm gonna just kind of grunt so he looks at me, and then just kind of give a quick glance and just kind of shift my head, beckoning him to rethink where he's going.
Why would I do that, Witchbreaker? It's over here.
While you do that, and I've done my little stone throw, I'm gonna go throw my arm around Leif. Follow your instincts. Look deeper into the trail. If I have a hero point at this point, I'm going to use it to grant him one more throw.
You don't have to use a hero point to that. Not at all.
I just want to encourage him to get into that trail.
I'd like to use Druidcraft to assist and, I guess, provide disadvantage to a couple people if that's possible.
Assist and provide disadvantage? Oh boy.
How is Druidcraft assisting?
It says I can provide a sensory effect.
No.
Okay.
You know better than this game. How are you doing it?
Okay, I'm going to make them hear rustling and underbrush and the sounds of a boar, but some people are going to hear it in the right direction while others are going to hear it in the wrong direction.
This will come after this small round. As a small smile comes over Arnfrid's face. He too will be a troll. It's going to roll a performance check.
Oh my god. Yezreel and Radar are confused. What the fuck? It's like...
Zero, I think we're getting fucked on this.
Yeah.
As now the entire pack hears what sounds like they have been stalked by a whole new pack of wild boar. It sounds like you guys are completely pinned down on either side by boars, and it's happened so quickly that you don't know how these things have snuck up on you. I need insight checks from all three of you to see if you know exactly what the hell is going on right now.
G'day.
I don't know shit.
Reynard, you roll after my own heart.
Come on, Torvald. I picked you for a reason. Yes.
I'm gonna try.
Here comes that one.
My roll 20's being slow.
All I know is swing sword, get cookie.
Oh. Life, come on, you just got the talking to. Let's go.
Hell yeah.
All right, 13.
Oh
What
god.
was that?
Oh god.
Insight.
Yeah. You guys you guys can't tell. You fully believe that you somehow have been surrounded by these Razorbacks now.
Leaf's gonna.
Maybe those sky boars actually were right. Leif, where did they come from?
How the hell did they get around us?
Wings.
I should have never doubted you, brother.
They jumped out of the trees?
Must be.
Radar, Yezreel. Did we do something wrong?
Boys do not climb trees. But it sounds like we're surrounded, focused. Listen and see. Be brave and steadfast. This is your chance. They're upon us, they're upon us. Be ready. Still your nerves, but follow the tracks.
As you can see, Yezreel's demeanor has shifted, and he's got his hand on the hilt of his sword, and he's just kind of like looking around, not necessarily worried about boars, but of this magical thing that's happening.
Well, let's see if you think.
Well, I'll roll an insight. True.
We need insight checks from both of you on the sly.
See, oh yeah, my insight's shit. So we'll see.
Oh yeah. Dude, you got I've already got a sword in hand.
18, baby.
18. Okay. This will be against our magic, Snorri. We're each going to get a roll on this. It's going to be with advantage for us since we've been hiding out. So roll your spell attack.
Plus 7,000.
That's just mean.
I'm a +9.
Plus
come
10.
on.
Good God.
Come on.
Oh,
already lost.
19.
I mean, I could cast magic awareness, but I'm not sure that
27.
I would even have the wisdom to
Think about it, yeah. Fuck you guys. Jesus.
As I get a 27 as well.
Wait, we're hunting as a pack. I get advantage on that insight check.
You do have an advantage. Both of you.
No, it's no fair. It's exactly the same.
Yeah. 18 is still behind.
This is why the wolves are not the brain trust of tribes. Even if they are some of the finest hunters and warriors.
They will always need the crows to guide them.
That
But
they do.
That doesn't mean that the ravens don't like to play a little trick now and then.
As you guys are now all back to back, ready to throw down. You guys hold there for what seems like an uncomfortable 5 minutes. Waiting for something to jump out of the woods. There's a rustle from one of the bushes around you. As you guys all turn your eyes towards it, you can see a small, fat chipmunk rolling itself out with a massive walnut it seems to have buried there maybe 4 or 5 summers ago. As it scares the bejesus out of all of you. You freeze in your tracks. Go ahead and RP it.
Were we just tricked by a chipmunk?
See? Tree. Told you.
Can I throw a dagger at the chipmunk?
Oh yeah, you may certainly dagger the chipmunk if you want.
I'm gonna try. Just wait a second till it like plops and then like looks up.
It's pretty rotund. It's a 10 will hit this thing.
That's a fat chipmunk.
Okay.
15.
It's pinned to the ground. Oh, it's the most gruesome chipmunk death you've ever seen before. It's one of those where it's
DTD.
The chipmunk's not dead until you remove the dagger, like it's holding its vitals in place currently. It's got a hard twitch to it.
Oh.
So as like everyone like stops and turns and looks, and the chipmunk just like pops out. Like a few seconds go by, and then like dagger just comes flying out, and you just see Yezreel kind of like you just see him like finish throwing, and we need all the food we can get.
As I realized it was you that threw the dagger, I'm just gonna go grab the squirrel, pull the dagger out, flip it around in my hand, hand it out to you. As I also grab the nut. Who wants squirrel?
The bloody walnut.
Reynard speaks up. You keep what you kill. Israel, you earned a nut.
That's where you're wrong, Reynard. The nut is mine. He can eat the squirrel.
I nudge Snorri with my feather.
What is it, Arnfrid?
What's this?
Oh, this will be good.
Who has picked up the chipmunk?
I've got it.
All right. I need you to make a dexterity ability check against my sleight of talon. I will lay down the line. Or you'll lay down the line. 10 plus 7, 17. 17? Okay. I have a plus 10 with my eagle talons.
Oh, good God. Oh, you're going to take my squirrel?
As you don't hear anything until it's too late. As you guys see this massive golden eagle swoop down as it snatches up that chipmunk right out of your hands.
Can I throw a dagger at the eagle?
You may certainly try.
Yeah. I just got it back and it just swoops down and I'm like, oh, mother. I'm just gonna let it fly, I guess.
Roll to yeet.
Oh, let's go.
13.
You will not hit me.
Yeah.
Reynard looks over. Torvald, Leaf. This is who we're learning from. At least we know we're not the only ones that fuck up.
Reaction to throw a hand axe at the eagle.
Oh, damn. You forgot. We're hunting as a pack. You had advantage on that. So did I.
You teach yourselves your own hard lessons of relying on your friends. Hand axe is at with disadvantage, so it is a flat roll.
+6 to hit. Yep. That's a 10.
As you throw that axe up, it literally gets stuck 30 feet up in the air in this old pine.
Double reaction to throw a javelin.
Missed the boar.
Everyone's like, fuck this eagle.
Leif, you're
Yes, we're
lucky
gonna
you're a
take weapons
blacksmith. You're never going to get that axe back.
Throwing up in the trees, you'll be disadvantaged. So single roll to try to hit me in my eagle form.
Let's see what my javelin is.
Sent you a quick DM, Cap.
Yes.
Yazriel, is this normally how hunting goes?
27.
Go ahead, keep RPing. He's trying to throw up through trees.
Yeah.
My
We're hunting boar. We're not hunting squirrels. Or eagles. I don't even know why there's an eagle here. But I do know one thing. I don't appreciate your commentary. Go get my dagger, pup.
Brutal.
He just stares at him.
.40. I need you to call odds or evens.
Odds.
Odds, your javelin flies true and is able to clip at one of my wings. Even, I have complete cover between the tree branches that you're trying to throw up against.
Wanted that one. Wanted that one.
Close.
As I quickly realize just how much you guys want this damn chipmunk and shit's being heated at me, I immediately, like, my asshole puckers up and you can see that chipmunk just woo.
Yes. Yeah. I was just thinking about more food. Like, just kill the hawk, kill the eagle, more food. Like, hell yeah.
As it drops to the ground. Snorri, what sounds do you hear?
I just hear these supposed stealthy hunters that call themselves a wolf pack flailing about in the undergrowth. I hear the wind howling. And at this point, any boar that they've been tracking has heard them and left the area. So Snorri, can I see Arnfrid? Did he come back to the branch?
No, I'm on the other side. I flew too close to the sun. I was not expecting multiple. I was certainly not expecting a javelin my way up throughout the trees. That you can actually see just a little bit of as I bird poop on my way up through.
Arnfrid. Well, I can't be outdone by the youngsters. Snorri thinks to himself, and I need everyone to make a charisma saving throw.
Oh no. Oh no.
Hey, there's my 9.
Is this advantage because we're in a pack?
Oh.
Well, that's right, it is.
Do you have advantage on saving throws, or is it just attack rolls?
I gotta look at pack tactics.
What's it read? Oh, who just threw the nat 20? Yezra? Oh my God, it would be you. Shit. Shit.
He was one of the ones I wanted most, too.
Oh, no. Oh, Yezreel, you will immediately know that this is magic. So, regardless of whether you have advantage or you don't have advantage right now, Torvald, you also know that it's not or that this is not natural. What kind of noises are you creating?
Right now, they're just going to hear what sounds like that circle of boars again. But, and then I'll wait for everyone to get their rolls and whether or not we have advantage or not.
You having trouble finding it over there, Radio?
Yeah, I'm having to read. It takes a minute. Because normal pack tactics is advantage on attack rolls. Mm-hmm. But I'm reading the Journey to Ragnarok.
While we hear these new packs of boars, Reynard walks up to Yezreel and hands him the dagger he asked for earlier. I don't like being told what to do, but you're still my elder. And he walks off.
And as you walk off, the wind kicks up and the trees begin to sway harder. And squealing of these pigs, the rustling in the bushes, you see bushes start to shake around you. And then the snow kicks up in a large sphere, obscuring everyone's vision slightly. And as it settles, Reynard, Radar, both appear to have vanished. And in their place are just the gnarliest, fattest boars that your group has ever seen. But they don't realize, they can't tell that anything's happened to them.
Call me Pumbaa.
Leif, this is nothing ordinary. There's something going on here. Fuckery is afoot.
Cap, was
What
an
is
18
this
enough
magic?
to know that it's magic?
Excuse me?
Was an 18 enough to recognize magic?
Yes, it
Something
was.
unnatural? Okay, I'm going to cast magic awareness as an action. Until the end of your next turn, you know the location of any spell or magic item within 60 feet. When you sense a spell, you learn what school of magic it belongs to.
Looking around, trying to find anything. Go ahead and roll a perception check.
+3, 13.
Nothing but the sounds of the forest and these other few random animals that have buzzed by. As you guys pile up with these actual magical boars wrecking around you, Yezreel, you see through this complete mirage and you look up towards that raven. Not so far in the distance, perched up on a limb.
Israel's gonna, as like he sees this happen, too much fuckery has happened for this to be just some sort of shitty hunt at this point. Looks up and sees the raven and just stares and just beckons. Well,
I'll come and I'll land on his shoulder.
are you enjoying this?
I give a chuckle the best the raven can. And fly off back into another tree.
Leif will just shoot Yezreel a glare, just like, what?
Seems we have some spectators.
The moment that raven flies over across your shoulder, you turn and look. You can see a large Russian-sized boar barreling its way towards the group. I need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw.
Advantage, baby.
21.
Well, that depends. Can we see it? Can we see the boar coming? Not blinded, deaf, and drunk. Yeah, we can see it coming, though. Then we have advantage. Okay.
13 with advantage.
13. You do not save. This is a DC 16. Otherwise, you will be gore tossed.
Ooh. $16.
16, you'll save. You'll take half damage.
16.
You will just succeed.
Dirty 20.
You will succeed. 17 points of damage for those who fail.
I will use evasion.
8
Take no
points for
damage.
those who succeed.
Can I use reaction while he's running by me to use my warcaster and cast a spell?
Sure.
I'm gonna cast snare. We're hunting, so I mean,
Yeah.
obviously I'm gonna try and snap whatever it is that's around me. It's a Dex 12.
Dex 12 on this Russian boar boy. All right.
So now it appears as if two boars are fighting.
+0 coming in. Oh, shit! This thing apparently is Ganon. It like phase shifts out of the way.
Yep, not gonna get that one. All right.
Oh. I would I would say I'll give it disadvantage on this dex saving throw since it is running through you guys as a pack. Doesn't have a ton of wiggle room from side to side. I'll toss with disadvantage.
I'll accept. Shit. Damn, if it was only -1, I'd have had it.
No. As the future fuel for my bag of pork rinds makes its way to the other side.
Pubs. Our feast. Let's kill it.
Here's the piece. I need initiative rolls from Reynard, Torvald, and Leif. Radar, Yezreel, you are naturally 1 and 2 last. Waiting for them to see how they will do.
Yep.
$19.
It's a 12 for me.
15.
$15 for Reynard, right?
Mm-hmm.
12 for 40.
For Torvald, yep.
And what was your say?
19.
For glory!
Smash.
All right, rolling that hogs. Of course, I'm rolling hot on random animals right now. Why wouldn't I be rolling hot on random animals? Yeah, so straight up 17 on the Russian board. Its turn is after yours. Life.
All right.
All right.
How would you like to proceed?
Oh, I didn't see anybody in the turn order.
You won't, because I have you saved into a different pages file at the moment.
Okay.
Not our opener.
This is fair. All right. I'm going to pull out. Well, after throwing a hand axe at the chipmunk and failing, Leaf's gonna put his shield away, pull out the great axe, go for straight up two-handed. We're not hunting small stuff anymore. Time for the big stuff. So we're going to going to rage for the first time, which also means we get wild magic. Oh, so many barbarian things. Mang, send help. So many ways to smash.
Just smash, little brother. That's all you have to do.
I'm going to... Well, for this round, whatever. I smash. Great axe. Two-handed swing, just goes straight in.
Do it.
I'm kind of pissed off that this thing's doing that. Oh, well, extension doesn't let me do that. All right. Boom. Plus 6, 14.
14 just hits this boar.
All right. Damage dice. Well, that didn't spin it at all. That's no fun. 1d12 plus 2.
That new magical type of crazy man, aren't you?
I am.
Been waiting to see how this works.
6
Some
damage.
popcorn.
Kitty cat. What are we doing here? 6 points of damage. For Mr. Boar guy. Oh,
6
2
points of
attacks
damage
per
on the
action.
boar.
Oh. 2 attacks per act.
Swing again?
Swinging again.
Swinging.
Swing on. Plus 6. Oh, 24.
Ooh, money.
Money is right. 1d12 plus 2. 11 points.
11
Damage.
points.
Do you get a rage bonus?
Rage.
Yeah, where's that wild magic table nonsense come in?
Yeah, I thought it was in here somewhere.
While you're raging, you should get a modifier to your damage.
Advantage on strength. Checks and saving throws.
Yeah, you
plus
should-
3 melee damage with strength weapons.
Wait, yeah, so on yours, you get a 1d6 thunder damage to each successful attack if you're the storm-wielding barbarian out of the book.
Hmm.
No, he's wild magic from
Wild magic.
D&D Beyond.
Ah,
Yeah, from Tasha's.
oh, exactly.
Mhm.
Uh-huh. All right, plus 3 melee damage with strength weapons, which I'd assume a great axe is.
It is.
So that's a plus 3 on both of those hits, I would imagine.
Yep. Plus 6. Total.
And Wild Surge, there it is. When you enter
Oh
your
yeah,
rage-
that all hits. That all hits.
Oh, yeah.
And Wild Surge will do.
Roll on the Wild Magic table, determine the magical effect produced.
Horn of a
God.
High side quest. Pass the table up. You roll a d8.
Yep. I got the
Not
table.
this again.
You
Oh,
got-
God.
No, it's different.
It's
legit,
different
don't
table.
worry.
Different table.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, 1d8, 3.
Oh, that's interesting.
As it bursts into small fireflies in the sky, they light up like dancing lights all around you. It is truly a bizarre sight. Go ahead and calculate up all that damage on this boar.
Six plus 11 plus
17 base damage plus whatever else you got on top of it.
plus the 2 6 plus the 2 3s. So
23.
yeah, I'll take 23.
There you go.
Oh, not that button. Too many.
Leif.
Yep.
In a single pass, as that boar comes back through, DTD.
Oh, the dark horse!
As he was pissed off after the squirrel, puts his wood axe away, pulls out the great sword, winds him up, like playing baseball, just batter up and just right through the front chest of the boar, just bifurcating the sucker.
Yes!
It will kill.
as that blood begins to soak into the snow below. That's when you see the eagle and the raven fly back down, respective either sides of the kill. As both of us manifest slowly. Snorri, describe yourself as you return back into your human form.
So I land next to this bloody kill. You see the raven enlarge to the size of a man, but kind of trail off into smoke as the wings come up, and then with a dark veil that falls into smoke on the ground, a man, long black robes and a gnarled wood staff, bald head, long gray beard, probably 3 feet of beard length on this thing, full, bushy, sooty colored. He's got one eye. His right eye has been cut out. He's got 3 stripes going across the top of his bald head and a rune on one side. And on his good eye, he has 3 stripe tattoos coming down across his cheek.
Looking across, you see an absolute behemoth of a man. Massive red beard. Long, flowing, curly red hair. Big hide pauldrons that flow back into a massive bear skin cape. Boots that seem to be the size of a small giant's. As this mass of a man is kneeling down, begin to see small flowers that are able to permeate winter's crust. All pour up from the earth as he just picks one individual small red and yellowish one. You can see him breathe deeply into it as both of them seem to be in this odd concentrative state. As he pulls out a Boda bag, you can see him begin to bloodlet part of that hog. Appears to be mixing in its blood and what looks partially like mead from his side. Snorri carving out a single eyeball from that hunt. Radar, Yezreel. No roll needed. As you guys think back to the first time that you were taken on a hunt together. And the interesting sights that you've seen from what you know are icy crows. You're free to describe that scene in any detail that you would like.
The memory?
Yeah.
Do you want to start?
I have a specific memory in mind.
Go ahead and
if you have
craft
if
it.
you have the same.
Craft it
I will
together.
play off of you. I have an idea, but go ahead.
Memory of Radar in direwolf form. Both Gary and Frecky on either side of him, following a path. With us three up front, I don't remember, where were you, Yezreel?
I was behind, bitching because you guys were so fast I couldn't keep up.
Caught on what we thought was a blood trail from a boar that I had shot and not killed because I was too drunk on mead when Yezreel had told me to stop hours before. Now sober and running towards what we think was a boar.
Yezreel, the entire time complaining, much younger, not nearly as emo, and just Radar, damn it, you and your fucking drink, slow the fuck down. As he's just trying to keep pace with these wolves that just are hot on the scent and just going. And much different clothing, clean for the most part, but you see kind of, brown and gray light leathers and furs, versus who he is today. Totally different tone, and just seemingly chasing with the others that are with us on this hunt, including the peers. Following suit.
We finally come upon our prey. We find not a boar, but a man surrounded by 12 crows. Taken back by the scene, Gary and Frecky start to bark as Radar comes out of wolf form and looks back at Yezreel like something's wrong.
Israel's chasing, and as he sees him, he stops for a second and then immediately just whips out his sword and continues to follow suit until he reaches up next to him, kind of just taken aback and aghast by what he's seeing. What is it? What is this?
Prey was not what we thought it was. Look, as he points to the body bleeding in the snow and the crows around him.
I don't understand. How is this possible, and why are these crows standing here in a is this Odin's eye?
There's only one way to find out. As he unsheathes his sword and holds back his wolves, Radar pushes past crows. They don't fly away, they just hop away as he pulls back the body to look at this bleeding face. Who are you? Tell me your name. What clan are you from?
Just struggles for life.
Yezreel kind of backs up, sort of back towards Radar, kind of keeping an eye out, and almost like glances to the left. Did you hear that? Thought I heard a whisper. It's
Don't hear
probably
anything.
nothing.
Except the moanings of this trickster. Are you Loki? You must tell me. We'll send you back to the gods.
As you look up and you see that one eye roll up to you as it turns green and the veins roll up into its ear. As that ear rolls and grows into a horn on one side.
Radar jumps back, stumbling on his ass as he scoots back behind his wolves. You were what the crows were trying to warn us about. Go back to your god. Leave this place, trickster. These woods are not yours.
To my god. As it sits back up, looking at you with this twisted one horn that's grown, staring back. But I am the god.
You are not the All-Father. You are just the trickster who plays at bringing on Ragnarok.
Your days are numbered. More than you can imagine, my wolves. You long for the hunt. You've lived by it. But what will come of you when the wolves become the lambs? What will the wolves do when they are the prey?
That will never happen.
Will not listen to this. Yezreel, you're claiming another soul today. As he pulls out both his swords. Gary,
no.
Frecky, prepare yourself.
Don't take me away back to the bad man. How I yearn to leave this body. Describe Loki's mortal demise.
Waiting, unsure if the individual in front of him is indeed Loki or something else. Definitely afraid. And it kind of hesitates and then starts to circle, knowing you always encompass your prey from all angles. And then slowly inches forward and just gives a nod to Radar. Waiting for the wolves to pounce, he follows shortly afterwards. And it's like 4 or 5 slashes, not even close. Yezreel's not even close, just whiff, whiff, whiff. As the man just laughs and laughs, taunting. Just whiffs, whiffs. The wolves lash out, nothing. And he looks at Radar, just worried. Until the man stands still and just looks at Radar, almost beckoning him.
Please. Do your worst, wolves.
This radar once again transformed into his direwolf form and grabs the neck of the body in front of him. He holds it back, exposing it, holding the victim prone, looking to Yezreel swing the sword.
Yezreel takes the point right at the base and just slaps the hilt. Goes straight through the throat.
As that happens, a silence on the woods. As held inside your clutches is your mentor. As the visage of Loki fades, all that is left is the body that you have torn asunder. His eyes a crazed emerald green as you hold the body of your own teacher in his death in your own hands. As it feels like both of you are out of your body, as you float above looking at that scene from that ill-fated day. Your eyes open back up again on those two icy crows. You're able to keep your composure and only showing small, subtle signs that only a significant other or a lifetime best friend would know. Whatever they may be. You see the gentle giant produce that horn. Drink, my pups, so that you may become a wolf with the rest of the pack. Snorri, you walk forward with that offering of the eye, representing a piece of self-sacrifice for the greater good of the pack. You may have a few words before Arnfrid continues.
Nori stands up after reaching into the skull of this boar with his bare hand, blood dripping all the way down to the elbow now. Deep red crimson soaking into his robes. He walks over to Leaf, stares him in the eyes with his one unblinking eye, reaches out, offering him the eyeball. Consume.
Not good eats. What is this?
Gansu.
Leaf totally unsure what or who Snorri is. Sort of looks back to Radar, Yezreel. What?
Eat.
Snorri stands there, blood dripping into the snow in a small puddle at your feet. He has not wavered an inch and has not blinked, and he just stares at you.
The guiders are setting you on a course, Leaf. Don't pass on this boon.
Fine. It's not Boar. Fine. As he takes the eye.
With the eye in your hand and the horn in between Torvald and Reynard, you guys all look at each other at the same time. Torvald, Reynard, are you willing to accept this mead of the hunter?
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
As you guys each take a sip from that horn.
Eat me.
That timing, though.
You hear,
Did you say something?
you hear this in your mind, Leif. As they take a sip each of the hunter's mead. Throw back that eyeball. Taking a pull of the mead of the hunter, I need Constitution saving throws from all three of you.
I saw that coming.
Nice.
Nice.
Hey.
Nice.
22?
I am like Wall of Asgard.
Torvald. As you can feel this running through your veins. Leif, while doing the best that he can as well, puts a hand on your shoulder. You may roll a 1d4.
Bolstering Magic.
This was a DC 14.
Nice.
Wow.
As you all succeed, images in your head begin to run rampant. After small sips just from the mead of the hunt, you see ancestors before you. Going back generations and generations. All of them learning the same way. the way of the wolf. And it becomes clear that you are only as strong as the weakest member of your pack. After consuming this blessed mead of the hunt, you three have permanently been bonded with the consumption of the eye, the blood, and the mead. Whenever all three of you are within 30 feet of each other, for the rest of your lives, you have an extra 1d4 on all spell attacks, all ranged attacks, all melee attacks, all saving throws, and ability checks. You were able to offer solace with each other in a form of permanent pack bless. As you feel the literal blood of the ancients flow through your body. As the three of them all take this moment in, Radar, Yezreel, you begin to prepare the kill. But just enough to leave the heavy lifting for them. As you come in and you've shown the line, I need survival checks. Pass fail from all of you. Reynard, Torvald, Leif. Because the task is not done yet. But the hunt is only the beginning.
So that
Let's go!
Hop!
that D4 takes effect already, don't it?
Oh yes.
Yep.
That 20 will count for 2 successes no matter what. There is no way that you can fail. But please do go ahead and roll.
$18.
You guys follow the lines demonstrated from your mentors as you make a perfect, clean kill. Harvesting that boar on site. Each carving a haunch for yourself. Taking one back strap for your own small tribe, giving your mentors the other back strap and a single haunch. Taking the tenderloins to be consumed now in a celebratory feast in the middle of the hunt. The rest will be enjoyed by friends and family as you make it back towards the rest of the tribe. As you look back at each other in awe of what has just transpired, those smiles begin to crack over your faces. As that tension of an incredibly serious moment fades to revelry, and you may all enjoy it.
Not quite pups anymore. Each of you.
No, full-grown wolves.
You did
Torvald.
as well.
Leif, I am proud to be pacted with you. Until Valhalla, my brothers. But remember, as you see Reynard staring up at these two Goliaths, keep your big asses behind me so I can keep you safe.
And as you look at Reynard, you have to look down, not only because you're tall as hell as Goliath, but because he still himself appears to be a fat, juicy boar. Along with Radar. Snorri, waiting to see how long the illusion will go on uncontested.
Crows, I think it's time.
Let us go back and share this feast with the rest of the tribe.
Or he
As you-
snaps his fingers, puffs the smoke, and they're back to their normal selves. Illusion gone.
Harvesting every bit of this animal that you can. You begin the long, slow, but ultimately rewarding walk back in to the wolf's den. As you begin walking for almost 10 minutes, the euphoria still sky high from an event of which you didn't know success was guaranteed. Thoughts of what would happen if you were unsuccessful on your first outing. Those intrusive thoughts of the past all fade away. And within minutes, it feels like literal ravens are flying up and over your shoulders. As you smile, thinking only Odin could be with you right now. Swaths of them flying overhead, pushing ahead on the trail. You all look up. It's almost as if you can't even see the sky anymore. As if they're flocking to Yerdzil itself. Till the last raven flies overhead. Yezreel, you put a hand on the back of your neck as you feel an uncomfortable warmth. As you turn back around to see only flames. The delusions of grandeur in your eyes thinking everything above you was Raiden's, as the literal forest behind you begins to empty. As you all spin back around, you can see what looks like a fiery behemoth tearing through your sacred hunting grounds. What looks like almost a mile in stretch out of nowhere, burning to the ground, pushing forward into your spot where literally the heat condenses sweat on your body. As you guys stare out into this blasphemy, we're gonna have you guys pick up after you take your drink break and bathroom.
Thank the Lord, I'm about to burst.
Woo! Come on, you guys, that was awesome.
That is how you do it, gentlemen.
That was
Yeah.
hell of a
That was good
start.
shit.
My pop, that nat 20. Let's
Oh.
go. That's my pop.
What an awesome group storytelling experience.
Hell yeah.
Never forget the Sky Boars.
Oh,
Sky Boys.
just wait for Stay for a Spell where we talk about that improv scene.
Oh,
Legit, thank you so much for challenging my character. You made me so happy when you started doing that. You made me so happy.
oh.
Little pup needs to learn still to run on the
Right.
litter. Yeah, it's
Right,
like
that's right.
you're gonna mouth off. Go get my blade, pup. Like,
Guys! Hulk smashed.
Hulk smash.
Hulk did smash.
Hulk
Yeah,
did smash. Indeed.
Picked favorites. That was cool.
we go grab a drink.
Oh.
Yeah, we were. And that was like something like he was like, "Oh, I'm gonna pick." You know, we were like, "Oh, you know, you always pick it out." And Leaf is just so like, he's a wild card. So you're like, place your bets, and you know, and I feel like everyone just kind of, you know, surpassed expectations regardless. So I mean, you all were like, "Yeah, you proved
He
yourselves."
comes off as the local stoner who exceeds all expectations.
So
What-
Bowman.
What an just goosebump inducing scene.
Yeah.
Very much.
It's probably
So
Long
good.
Stalkers.
As soon as you said there's a shit ton of crows, I knew something was up.
Yeah, because I'm like, wait, Hugin and Munin are only two. He only has two.
Well, I was wondering because I'm like,
Oh, there
I
can
didn't
always
know,
be
like,
swarms. There can
I
always
didn't know
be
the
swarms.
length of this, right? I didn't know like what, you know, what the full story was going to be. So I was like, either he's going to wrap this up with something, or this is just a beautiful narrative to eventually, because the whole point of this is to give insight into what's happening with the wolves and Odin's Eye, and the drop came. Hell yeah, that was. I need.
Everyone get some ice.
Monkey.
So proud of that. That's what you live for right there.
Immersion. That was great. I was really hoping I could turn a few more of them into boar illusions. I only got 2.
They rolled hot on us. What can we say? They
They
rolled hot
did.
on us. They rolled hot
That's
on
okay.
us.
You almost got yeeted out the sky.
Oh,
so
dude,
that
I
was
almost
hilarious.
With that 27, I imagined, like, as soon as I threw that, you ducked behind a tree, and it just landed right in that tree next to you. I was like, oh.
Oh, dude, I was gonna let it. I was gonna, like, you know, I gave it the 50% chance. You know, like, is it gonna hit a tree limb on its way up or not? You know. I was prepared. I was like, dude, my big ass too. Dude, I would have hit so hard. I would have hit so hard.
Just had to shift into that big old eagle. Can it stay a little raven?
No, he can't stay a little raven.
He's too fluffy. Gosh. No, I'm not seeing any stream loots pop up. Final.
Yeah, somebody asked about that earlier. I totally forgot about it.
I mean, it is up. But I'll be honest, I've been locked in. Let's
What
see
is this locked in you speak of?
Dude.
Well,
All right, refresh the cache. Oh, dude, how funny would it be if Streamloots is down when they did all their shit?
Oh God, no.
that's rough.
Let's do I'll do a refresh on Mix It Up. Yeah, because I just sent 2 test cards. I'm gonna go and see redemptions here. Oh yeah, people have been playing them, and they haven't shown up in chat either, right? Have they?
I haven't seen
No, nothing.
I haven't seen a single card.
All right, I'm just gonna start like giving cards back en masse here. Let's see here. Oh my God, there's a lot. There's a lot of cards. There's a lot of cards going back. Holy crap. All right. We're all going back.
So the title's wrong. The title's wrong. For like 5 minutes, and chat erupts. But everyone's blowing cards that aren't showing up in nothing.
crickets.
Kill that cricket.
Kill it. It's your job. She went in the house. It was actually too cold out here for her. She got tired of sitting by the heater, and I had to put her inside.
Well, Diesel Cat is currently upstairs. I had to crack the door open a tiny bit for him so he can smell the outdoors.
Oh, do you smell what the beast is cooking? Because
All
it's
right.
popcorn.
There we go. All the cards have been returned now. Let's see if it'll come back online for us.
Of course, the trouble with that is the cold will come right down the stairs and right down here.
Oh, yeah.
Fellas, great first half.
Oh, God, yes.
Well done.
First half was great. Let's make the second half even better.
Behold, sky boars.
Yeah, it's just like 3 flying boars. We're like, me and Radar just look at each other and like look at Leaf, and Leaf's like, it was just.
I guess the little pup was right. Boars do fly and climb trees.
And grow on trees. Money might not grow on trees, but boars sure do.
Imagine what Leaf's mom was like. Now listen to me, Leaf. You eat your boar because they don't grow on trees. You hear me?
I feel like this is the water boy scene. Where it's like, come on.
Sad.
My mama said.
Mama's right.
Oh, there it goes.
That's some high quality boar.
Stream was twitching out over here.
Well, Discord.
Twitch servers have been crap the past 2-3 days.
It's all those Windows updates.
Don't worry. Mix Up's logging back on now. I want to say it was probably just a problem with the bot because we weren't seeing the cards played in chat. Like, we're not seeing the roller.
Yeah.
And I would say that was just like a complete bot failure there. But oh my God, we've crashed so many times this week. It's been comical. Okay. The test now. Will it be alive? Would it be alive?
Ah, we have chat. We have something in chat.
We have it in chat. So
See the animation
now
though?
we'll refresh the cache. Will we get animation? Ta-da!
Yeah.
There we go. It is
Yeah.
it is unbusted now. All right, I'm refilling my beverage. I'll be right back.
Do it.
Holy crap, look at Dr. Pepper Go over here. I didn't even think that would pop up as a link, but they actually have Dr. Pepper
Well,
as their website. Not marketing.
That's unbelievable.
There is the way.
There's a will, there's a way.
this is the way.
Thank you for trusting me, Ezreal.
Huh?
So thank you for trusting in me.
See, I was gonna pick you at the beginning, but you're Goliath as well, so that would be me picking my kind. That's way too cliche.
Yeah, and I had a 50-50. I was just like, I was like, who am I gonna pick? And I'm just like, I'll go Torvald, I guess. Like, I don't know. And I think Leaf was there for a bit.
Basketball.
Oh, you were the most impressive there with that one strike kill on the boar. So
Yeah, you straight up Theron to that mother.
yeah.
I was planning my turn for that. I didn't know it was gonna go that quick.
I'm an instrument of death. Very impressive. Very impressive. So you should knock that shit off right now.
To me,
Yes, I saw you.
yeah. Been a long couple days. It's just-
You just need to quit eating all that damn turkey.
yeah, well, you know.
Turkey makes you sleepy, dude. As he
Mhm.
pounds the caffeine. Just get it in my veins.
That's what I'm trying to do. My ice cold Zevia. Zevia, if you're watching and you want to sponsor me, I drink the shit out of your product.
So yeah, that double one was fairly on point for me. Pretty.
Oh
on
man, it's funny. In the back of
Yeah.
my head, I thought, wouldn't it be wild if he threw a double one? Oh, better.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Don't you put that?
No, by all means, take
Bobby.
it. Take it. I will happily. So for all those times that you troll me, I can just realize and know that I can be free.
It just means we share the ones between us. They all average out to ones anyways.
It's true. Number one on the dice and number one in our hearts.
Oh, isn't that the truth?
Oh,
I still think my favorite faux pas of the night so far was me trying to hold the mute button so that I could burp, and I ended up hitting my eat me sound right about the time that Leaf had to eat the eyeball.
I was like, what the?
all you heard was eat me.
Yeah.
That was
And it was right after stories like consume, and I'm like, is the eye saying eat me?
What did you hit a soundboard? What was that?
Mang.
So that was the soundboard from Like It or Eat Me from when I was doing that bit on the radio station, and I had my finger on the mute button, and I was coughing, and it rolled over and hit that last corner thing right at the absolute wrong time.
It was wrong time, whatever, dude. I looked over, I was like, who just got in our Discord channel?
I watched Mang press the button. I saw that arm go over there. I saw
No,
it go off, and I'm
you,
just like,
you saw me holding the button down and cough, and then look in absolute horror as we heard "Eat me."
just zip over to the Discord and see who did that.
All coming back to the time when we were with the storm giants under the sea when I hit your fart in the middle of this epic dialogue. I was like, well, That's over.
Don't worry,
All right.
the soundboard will have many new buttons.
Oh God, yes.
Let's get you guys. Let's get you guys in it.
In it to win it. Hopefully.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, that looks familiar.
Ooh, that's a thick boy.
All right. This right here will be the back line.
Put those crows.
Your lights to roll.
Put those crows back there where they belong.
You damn right. Time to roll for initiative, bitches.
Ooh, 19. Let's go.
Dude, this is one of my new favorite tracks of like all time.
I'm feeling it.
So, Captain, before we get way back into
Oh, are
here,
you really shady?
Jesus, shady.
All right, so you threw 2 nat ones and 2 threes. Whoa, yes, real.
I want to use one of my feats to forget a spell and pull from my years of wandering and experience and get a new spell from you.
Yeah. What spell would you like to pull?
It says DM's choice of 2 random, and I pick from that.
2 random. What level does it say I need to pull them at?
Let me double check.
Ooh, that's advantage.
It says I forget 1 spell, 2nd level higher, 1 level lower than the one you've forgotten. Okay, so I'm forgetting a 5th level spell, so it's going to be 4th level spells.
All right. I need you to roll a 1d20 with your spellcasting modifier.
What's your spellcasting modifier?
10.
It don't matter now. Now you really are at the whim.
You get magic missile.
You get
Level
magic
1
too.
only.
Welcome to Druidcraft. You can make a flower appear.
Cast magic missile at the darkness.
I already have a prep, so it has
You
to
get
be one that I
thaumaturgy?
don't currently have prepared.
All right. I want you to roll a 1d10.
Five.
All right. Go ahead and give me a big old fat d20 roll.
It's a flat D20.
Mm-hmm.
13. God.
You get first level Goodberry.
Oh, Lord.
That may come in handy. That's a heal.
First level Goodberry. One more d20 roll.
$12.
You also get Fairy Fire.
Ooh. Very. Oh, maybe not against fire.
No,
Never mind,
Fairy Fire illuminates a 20-foot cube with blue, green, violet light of your choice. Any creature in that area is also outlined in this light If it fails its dex saving throw, any attack roll against that affected creature has advantage if the attacker can see it.
Yeah, then I'm taking Fairy Fire over Goodberry.
Fairy Fire is actually awesome, but forgotten about. All right, initiative's coming in.
Nat 20 for Torvald.
Got that boar's blood pumping through you.
Mm-hmm.
Radar.
9.
Radar is 19. Reynard.
Israel. Israel.
17. Sorry, forgot I was muted.
Leif.
3.
Reynard.
Now it's 9.
Back of the pack. Snorri.
5.
Ooh. I'll take that. What's that? 11 for me.
We got a -1.
Yep, I'm a +0. All right. These elementals. Oh God, that's the actual like flame. I don't need that. I don't need that. I don't need that juju, Ricky Bobby. We're gonna put that on the map. Now.
Why do you keep moving me?
What's giving me?
Nice.
Before I can actually even get the sound out of my mouth.
Ooh. Oh.
I saw layers.
I'm always prepared, boys. I'm always prepared. I never know what storytelling's gonna be going on. Boom. Now we can get this 15 from that massive elemental.
Oof.
Medium sized. Coming in. Oh, it's literally gonna be tiered here. All right. Little shits. Yep.
That's exactly where they should be.
100%. The spread is on. Torvald, it is your turn. Radar and then Yezreel.
I need control.
Oh, you don't need control. You're good. You're good. You can just-
Okay. Okay.
You're
There we
in.
go. I'm gonna move in, raged, pissed off that our force is on fire. And I'm gonna swing. I'm actually gonna draw a maul. And anybody that can see it's gonna see that it starts to glow. A white light. Let me roll a d4. 18 to hit.
Misses. As you stare back at this behemoth, as it does not land purchase in its incorporeal body, just misses.
All right, I'm gonna attack again with reckless attack.
Ooh.
Hell yeah. Hell
Let's
yeah.
go! Nat 20!
baby.
I have brutal critical.
Get
Let's
those
go,
20s
let's
in
go.
the chat.
Burn it! Get it!
All right, let's see. Let's roll this damage. Okay, attack. In the first time I hit as a zealot barbarian, I get to roll an extra d6 plus 5 radiant damage. So let's do this. Oops, I rolled the wrong damage, but that's fine. I'll take that anyways. Alright. So I rolled a 14 and a 9 on the Axe and the Divine Fury. If you want to pull out the old quackulator.
14 plus
14,
9.
So then the max for those is another 17. And another 11 for the radiant damage. Plus brutal critical.
51 plus the brute crit. Let's go.
Dump it.
D6 and a D12. That is another 7. Plus rage.
Which would be 3.
Plus 3 more, so 10 for that last part.
61 total points of damage. With that big swing. That big second swing. Let's go. Game on. As you look back at the rest of them, seeing that strike find purchase as the magma literally blocks off as you take that swing.
And as my bonus action, I'm going to unleash a battle cry. And up to 10 creatures of my choice within 60 feet of you can hear you gain advantage on attack rolls and saving throws until the start of my next turn.
Ooh, baby, let's go.
They don't if you don't RP it.
I was about to do that. I was going to say, you hear me let out a loud, thunderous howl. Ow!
Anything else for your turn?
That's it.
That was advantage on what?
Attack rolls and saving throws until my next turn. So reckless attacks without the disadvantage.
All right, baby. It is yo turn, Radar.
Nice. So happy to be here. All right, cool. We got the bow out. We're going to fire off a couple of shots. First one. Since I've seen little pup rush into the center guy, we're going to target him. And we are going to use Hail of Thorns.
Snorri, you have a +1 religion card from Final.
Oh, thank you, Final.
All right. So Hail of Thorns, he's got to survive a Dex 12.
Oh, throwing that line down. Not happening. +4, that's a 9. Will fail.
Nice. From that first shot, he will take 22 points of what damage is this? I believe it's piercing damage.
It's bonanza damage.
So you got 22 points of banana. But Jesus. That's all, folks. 22 points of bonanza damage. One more shot coming in off that longbow. Good God.
Banana hammock.
It's truly banana hammock for sure.
Don't forget advantage.
You know, we're going to do that with sharpshooter. Why not? I got advantage because I'm hunting with my pack. That's cocked. Son of a... 9 will not get it done. Come on, advantage. Let's go. 17 will not hit if I'm hunting this middle guy. Both those shots are done. That's bonus action. Burnt. What do I have left? Reaction. Nothing. Reaction right now. And my turn. Next.
Yezreel. It is your turn.
Yezreel will quickly bend down, just grab a patch of snow with his hand. As he gets up, he runs the snow across his blade. You dare desecrate our sacred land with your impure flame. Today you are extinguished. And he will rush and head here and attack this guy.
Muscle Wizard, let's go.
And no, that's not gonna work. Cool. There we go. Oh, that's not right. Come on.
That'll hit.
Advantage.
Oh, let's go! Let's go!
Oh, nice.
All right.
Oh, man.
So sneak attack on top of this. Oh boy. So that's gonna be 5d6 sneak attack, which will be
30.
Yep, thank you. My math. Yeah. So it'll be plus 30 plus another 6, so 36 on top of what I roll.
Holy shit, man.
That's just nasty.
Snake farm.
So
It's a reptile house.
so add 13 to that, and then another 16 on top of that. Where am I at?
God.
70?
Is it 70?
Oh, 60, sorry. 13, 16, 31.
60 points of damage on that first strike.
And then sorry. And then this is the first time that the pups would see this, as Yezreel keeps this hidden, and unless it's fighting, then it naturally comes out. But as he just rips down straight into this creature, you see that ghostly white, like almost figure, translucent head just reach out and snap to the left, and or to the right, sorry. And the big guy is going to take 3d6 psychic damage. Question: does he take 66 because of the crit?
No.
Okay.
But you do have a brutal critical that you need to roll on the first one from final.
Oh, okay. All right. So I'll just add another d6. Thanks, final. Hell yeah. Let's add another 5.
Let's go.
65 damage to that guy.
65 damage. Okay, now here's what I want you to do. I want you to read that psychic piece to me.
Okay. Immediately after you deal your sneak attack damage to a creature on your turn, you can target a second creature within 30 feet of you. The second creature takes 3d6 psychic damage. But it's only when I am able to use sneak attack, so I'm hindered by... I have to have the ability to use sneak attack. Otherwise, if I don't have sneak attack, then it doesn't work.
Odds or evens?
It's been an odd week. Let's go evens. I always go evens.
All right, standard dice.
Okay. Oof. 7 psychic damage to the big guy. And I'll mark that off. That'll be it. That's my turn.
Oh, somebody in chat just rolled a nat 20. Radio, you got a 1d6 inspiration.
Oh,
From Cheer.
baby.
Let's go.
Let's go. Thank you for that 1d6. I will use that next.
Love it. Love it. Man, me and Torvald, man, some hot rolls starting it off.
Looks like the legit got a brutal crit card, and someone named Fellow's getting a deception +1.
Brutal crit's already been spit.
It's a nice thing about this campaign. Cards are spent as quick as they've been getting.
You can try to extinguish these flames. But they rise. Ha, ha, high.
Perception check for both Yezreel and Torvald. Both of you can easily see it is some kind of magic that is speaking through them. It is not their own primordial nature. That was not what an elemental would speak one bit. Big boy is going to move in to your own personal space. Torvald, you need to make a strength saving throw. As the minute that this elemental consumed your space, you begin to whip around as if you're inside of a tornado. You need to grab onto anything you can. Is that advantage or disadvantage?
Advantage.
Advantage is you grab on to what looks like a small sapling. You see that same red and orange flower that sprouted out near the boar. Grabbing onto it, its roots strong like the sprig of acacia, you hold yourself in place. Currently, your legs up in the air, swirling around just within this own storm. You're going to take 5 D8s of fire damage alone. Oh my god. There you go, roll 20. You got this, buddy. It's like running in slow motion.
Ooh, 2 1s.
Oh, let's go, dude. Let's go. All right. You take 22 points of fire damage. Held upside down inside this thing. You will take fire damage again at the start of your turn if you're not helped out from that spot. Yezreel, it reaches out with one hand, peeling part of its own crust off, yeeting it over your way. Oh, let's go. 12 will not hit.
Nope.
Seeing this single target misplaced. You can see this thing bowl over, reach down, lifting up the crust of the snow. Dexterity saving throw as this literal wall of flame stair steps its way up in front of you.
Me?
This will be everybody that is in front of him except for Yurzel.
Yurzel.
Yurzel Squirtle.
You mean Yezreel?
The Yurzel. Don't call me Yurzel.
Don't call me Yurzel.
Don't patronize me.
13.
You get advantage on saving throws.
I did. I was
Oh, sorry.
literally rolled 6 every time.
Sorry, my roll 20's lagging on me.
Since I already have an advantage on that, I can roll double advantage.
Nope.
Hey, I tried.
I've asked that many times.
Oh,
man.
damn.
Don't forget, you 3 get to add a D4, right? Because
Yeah.
your pack.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Just a reminder.
I'm gonna use my Indomitable and reroll.
When you're done with that, I'm gonna roll my inspiration too, because I don't think 13's gonna cut it.
Ooh.
Yowza.
Yikes.
I also want to.
Yes, that's what I'm talking about. 19.
I also want to use a class feature, Fanatical Focus Reroll. If you fail a saving throw while you are raging, you can reroll it. You must use the new roll.
Go for it.
You can only use it once per rage. So is that a reroll with advantage, or is it just one? Because I don't know if I'm. Does that make sense?
Yeah, you just roll one dice.
Uno.
Okay.
Uno, por favor.
Oh my
fuck. You will be critted on.
That is brutal.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
Well,
What are we rolling?
things are shifting quickly.
All right. Damage coming in. This is 14 D6.
Ain't much at all.
Nice.
48 points of damage for everyone who fails, 24 points for those who succeed. Torvald is going to take an additional 84 points
Oh God.
I
of
am definitely
damage.
down. I'm definitely down.
Now here's
What were
the
you
question,
rolling for?
Torvald. This is very important. 48 plus 84. What is your hit point total?
Hold on 1 second. I gotta.
At one.
112 is my max.
112. You were unconscious then. You did not take damage above half, which makes you insta-death. As you are burnt to a crisp, but you're still clinging on to this plane. However, you are inside of this elemental. Medium bodies moving out. They're going to try to hit you twice. Reynard. Oh!
God.
Second swipe. 9 plus 6. Does 15 hit?
No.
15 does not hit, as it then moves in to your own space. This crit $3d6 plus 18. $26 points of fire damage. Now that you are inside, you also take an additional 1d10 of fire damage. Just like Torvald, you are also on fire right now. Second medium engaged with Yezreel will swing twice. 22,
That'll hit.
21.
That'll hit.
Will then move into your space. 6d6 of fire damage incoming for both of those swipes.
Oh, wow. 3 6s. Nice.
26 points of fire damage. Since you are inside of it now, another 7 points of fire damage. You are currently on fire. Reynard, it is your turn. Woo! Things just got turned upside down.
Does he take damage at the start of his turn now since he's on fire?
Oh, so that's another 5.
Yeah,
I'm hurt.
I think.
No, that AoE attack did not set you guys on fire. They're on fire because they are inside of these.
Okay.
I'm down to 14 already.
Did I get hit by the big guy?
What did you roll on
Yeah.
your dexterity saving throw?
I didn't. That was my question.
Oh.
Yeah, you got hit.
Oh no. 10. So yeah, okay. Never mind. I got it. It's all good.
Yes, you very much got hit.
All right. Pissed off that this dude's all up in my grill. Great weapon master. So that'd be a +4, and then I get the D4.
Yezreel, you have a +1 Arcana check.
Oh yeah.
6 does not hit.
Does not
I'm
hit.
going to roll again. And the Great Weapon Master only counts on one of my attacks, right?
You can use it on whenever you want to.
Alright. $17 and the D4 was 18 hit.
18 hits.
Alright. 2d6 plus 5. He'll take 22 points of damage. Action surge.
Oh,
Then
let's
attack
go.
again.
Let's go.
Swing, batter, swing.
Already used my Great Weapon Master, so they'll just be regular attacks.
No, you can always do Great Weapon Master. You can do it every time you swing in my games.
Well, if that be the case, I'm gonna do it on both of them. Screw that roll.
Screw that roll.
17 and 13. So either one of those hit, Cap.
Both hit.
Let's go. So that'd be 4d6 plus 10.
20 because you did it twice.
Oh, I was just doing my regular damage and then adding the 10 on the end of that. I guess I could do that. You're right. That's
It's
what you're
20.
saying.
It's plus 10 per swing. It's the ultimate risk reward.
36.
36 points of damage. You can see its form wavering from the strikes, aka it has been bloodied.
And that will be the end of my turn.
Do not try to remove yourself from inside the flame. You are still on fire.
He'd still get an attack opportunity if I try to get out, right?
You can step out of his body. You will still be on fire, though. You will not take an attack of opportunity if you stay within 5 feet.
I mean, as long as you stay within melee, you can step out of the fire that he is creating and still be within melee.
I'll try to step out then.
Do you do anything else? You step out.
No.
All right. Still on fire. End of your turn. Snorri, you are up, my dude.
Is helping a down teammate a bonus action or an action?
Well, it depends on what you're doing. What are you doing?
Bringing them back up with
With
what
a-
is it, 1 hit point?
With a healing spell, or are you trying to stabilize with a medicine check?
Well, I was thinking stabilize with medicine check, but would that give him 1 hit point? Or will that just
He'll
stop
still
him
be
from bleeding out?
unconscious. All it does is stabilize, does not bring them back.
Also, he's on the inside of a huge flaming
Yes.
elemental.
So-
so would be tricky.
Okay.
By the way, we are using my new rules. Torvald, you have 1 point of exhaustion currently. Every time you go down, you get a point of exhaustion.
Okay. Having an herbalism kit doesn't allow me to get better on my medicine checks. Is it that kit or was it something else?
Not that we
No.
have discussed. We can talk about it, but right now, no.
Okay.
Snorri's the kind of guy that will have stuff that we can totally work in to you creating concoctions to be able to accomplish your goals. Right now, you're shit out of luck. You just got a bunch of
Yeah.
shrooms.
I do have a bunch of shrooms. I could just sit down and eat a bag of shrooms high as fuck and watch this, but no.
Just give him the elemental. He'll be high. And things won't-
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna banish the big guy then.
I'm just gonna banish.
Yeah, I'm just gonna banish him. Yeah.
Attempt. I cast a spell. Let's see.
As you
that's fourth
begin-
level.
Casting this banishment. Wisdom saving throw, Snorri.
Wisdom +6. Oh shit!
Snorri, your gods have no strength here anymore. You're as weak as the rest of them. Counterspell. Let's go. This is a 14 to beat. Snorri, you have a lucky.
20.
Let's go.
Ready, 20.
20 will apply. All right. All right. Going for a banishment on this elemental. What is your DC?
17.
All right. They have advantage because blessing of the flame. This is a +0.
Come on.
First time will fail. Second time will fail.
Get 'em
Let's
outta
go.
here.
Let's go.
Snorri just whips his staff in a circle, the snow kicking up, and then a storm of ravens encircles this large elemental as he vanishes.
Let's go.
And he says, "Will this puppeteer show himself? Or does he have no honor?"
Small elemental comes in. 2 death saving throws taken away from Orvald. Last
Can I-
elemental saddles up to Orvald, stops in its place.
You will drop your spell, or he dies.
Question. Before that, does he pass by me for an attack of opportunity?
No, because he can easily go behind you.
Okay. Just was checking.
Okay. Am I still able to, though? Because I saw movement, I wanted to walk up and stabilize after old boy was not in fire anymore.
Oh, he's still on fire.
Okay. Oh, he's still on fire. Oh,
He's still on fire. Even with the elemental gone, his clothing is still on fire. But you can certainly try.
I can certainly try. Suppose I'll roll for a medicine attack. Plus. Ooh, only 11.
Your old, frail bones trying to rock him back and forth between the snow, unable to stabilize or get these flames off of him. You see as these other elementals coalesce on the target, looking directly at you, speaking to you as it holds Torvald's life in your hands.
Choose wisely.
I've used an action and a bonus action. Can I use a hero point to cast one more spell?
You are currently not in your turn anymore. You only have a reaction. You can use whatever you have as a reaction, or you can drop the spell. This is even for me.
You think?
I've had better.
Had better?
I've never got to play elementals this intelligent before.
Because they're not.
The damage he's taking considered spell damage.
You don't know. Elementals are naturally occurring,
Right.
but they seem to be speaking in an unnatural way. This leaves there much room for discretion. What do you do, Snorri?
I'm going to hold the banishment. And hold my Warcaster reaction. To be able to cast a spell that would take one action.
That is only if you get an attack of opportunity. Currently, you do not have an attack of opportunity. As you hold your action, two flame balls come down across you, Torvald. You are dead.
Yeah.
Leif, you see your own brother die before your eyes.
Okay, well, if he wasn't raging before, that's definitely a rage now. Alright, pre-initiative. We're going that Leif entered rage. So we'll do a wild surge for that. Number one. Number one in our hearts.
Pulling you back up again. Look at your table. And then make my modifications as I deem fit.
And can I put Bolstering Magic on before combat?
Yes, you may.
Okay.
Leif,
You.
anything that you can see 30 feet around you, you see shadowy, spectral aspects of wolves past. As you raise these up, wolves of the past joining you. Anything within 30 feet of you must make a con save or take 1d12 necrotic damage. For every hit, you gain 1d12 temporary hit points.
Yeah. As far as I see, that's basically everything.
It is everything.
Let's go. Let's do it. Con saving throw. Northernmost elemental. +3. 12. What is your con save on this? It doesn't list because you don't have a spellcasting modifier. So what is it? If it requires a saving throw, your DC equals 8 plus your proficiency plus your constitution. Are you kidding me? You kidding me? The barbarian. Okay, so 8 plus 4, so 12, 15. First one fails.
Yeah.
Big guy. Not there anymore, so it's just the little one there. Little one will succeed.
Rude.
Second little one will fail. Elemental down south will just succeed. 2 little ones fail, 2 big ones succeed.
All right. So that's 2d12 temp hit points. 2d12, bam.
Oh! Wow.
Let's go. All right.
Hell yeah.
And oh, big guys go. Okay, well, time to break out. Great Axe. Leif's gonna be rather pissed off at what just happened. So I think the first thing he's gonna do, go straight for this guy right there. And we're gonna go straight up Great Axe. Let's go.
Who has thieves' tools here?
I do.
Yezreel, +1 to thieves' tools card is yours. Let's do it.
+6 to hit. Actually, I got a lot of things to put on this, but oh, Well,
16.
16 plus.
Already hits.
Okay. 1d12
Oh.
plus 2. Oh.
Your bond has been severed.
Yeah. So
You
that's that
do
one
not
down.
have the 1d4 at your disposal anymore.
But I still have advantage on attack rolls.
Mm-hmm.
And I have my Bolstering Magic, which is a plus D3 attack roll, which we're calling a D4.
Yep.
Yep. Because D3s. Alright, plus, well, you said it hit anyways. Never mind. Plus on attack roll, that's the 2 hit, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
We said damage was 1d12 plus 2. 5 damage. It's a little low. Let's do it again.
Oh, 7 plus.
7 plus a D3. I'm going to use my advantage on that one.
But what's your to hit? 7 plus.
Plus 6. Yeah.
So 13. 13 hits.
Okay. Small guy. 1d12 plus 2. Let me just type that in there to make it easy. Bam.
You still have advantage, so try for a 20.
Was that your advantage though, 40?
Yeah.
Does that still count now that 40's dead?
So his turn is over, right?
Yeah, until my next turn.
No, it does not last anymore. He's
No,
dead.
I didn't think so. All right.
No
7
abilities
points
that
of
he carries over.
damage.
The minute he's dead, it's done.
7 plus 2, so 9 points. Plus 3, 4, 5 points plus melee damage. 3 points each time. Get that calculator out. 9 plus 5 plus 6. 20?
20.
20 points of damage.
All right. 25 total points of damage.
No, that included the last one.
Got it. Noted. As you go into town, just hacking and slashing at this other small elemental. It's looking rough.
All right. That's what you get.
Oh, man. Oh, man. I'm glad that other little guy is small. Arnfrid is going to rush up. Get down on a knee. She is going to attempt to combat Resurrect Torvald.
Let's go.
Arnfrid, Odin does use of this man.
This will be using my new rules for resurrection. I will have to pull the mind, body, and soul of Torvald back to the material plane. At this level, I'm going to go above Revivify. Oh no, I can't. That's Raise Dead. I can't. So that takes an hour. I will have to go with Revivify. Still dead within 1 minute. I will reach out and I will try to pull in the mind of Torvald. This is a DC 12. I will be rolling my spell attack. This is a +9. Kavash, this soul is not ready to leave this plane yet. It has business to accomplish. It has just begun. And the struggle between good and evil. As he begins to grow and manifest another small flower, each one of these crowning on either ear as he holds and stabilizes his head. He's going to attempt to reach out and retrieve your body. DC 14. Once again, +9 to the roll. Oh. 14 on the dot. As he holds your head, now those small orange and red flowers line underneath your body. Torvald, if you are out there and you are willing to come back and help us fight and stand by your friends, the holy power of Kavash and his wisdom calls for you. Are you willing to accept?
Fuck yeah, I am.
Last roll. As I will once again reach out to retrieve the soul of Torvald. DC 16. This is a +9 on my roll. If I fail, I go backwards and the DC stays as I go back through those rolls.
Would Arnfrid have Circle of Friendship with Snorri for 1d4?
Has to be all three of us.
No, this is my own. This is my own ability.
Oh.
Based off of our interactions within side quest. I will say 100% that we have that bond of friendship and will accept 1d4 on this roll. Good call.
Come on, 6 pound, 8 ounce, baby RN Jesus.
This D20 +9. Let's go! Let's go!
Get your ass
Torvald.
back up in the fight.
As your eyes are open, for a moment you feel this tender embrace. Like your arms are being lifted up by the smoothest hands you've ever felt. And you lift up and you look over to these arms. You see no one. Just a solitary, dark-haired wolf that looks back to you with shadowy eyes. As you stare and make contact with it, it begins to trot forward And as you walk towards it, it narrows into a hallway where eventually all you can see is that pinpoint of light before you open your eyes back up. With one hit point, currently still on fire. As you look back at the rest of your friends now, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw as you catch your breath.
This is a shot in the dark here, Cap. But he's a creature that just came back to life within 5 feet of me. Would that allow me to use my held reaction?
Held reaction for what?
An opportunity attack for a creature that comes within 5 feet of you.
No, nothing's left your. Nothing is left yours. All right, roll that bad boy.
Do I get the D4 from our pact on this? Or is that still broke?
No, you're back conscious again. You do have a D4.
There's an Indomitable out there too, with no one's name on it if he fails.
You don't know what this is for.
That's a 14 or 16, sorry, 16 with advantage.
As you're going to do your best to roll inside this snow, back and forth, just trying to get the flames off of your scorched skin as that pain comes back into your body. 14 is the DC. You will succeed. You are no longer on fire. However, you will still have to make a 50-50 on your turn if you have not received healing yet, whether you go unconscious again or not. End of Arnfrid's turn. Torvald, it is your turn. You are in proximity to a lot of heat. If there's anything you want to try to sway in your advantage, now is the time to let me know.
Trying to see if I have anything.
All right. What I am going to do, I will retract the 50-50. I'm going to give the community's card of the Indomitable back to you, Torvid.
Okay.
You will be making a dexterity saving throw once again to not take any fire damage and shuck it completely. The DC is 14. Go ahead and roll.
What's your plus? Don't forget your D4.
That the with the 4, it's a 12.
You
Or a
need
10, sorry.
to
I rolled
use
a 2.
your Indomitable
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
Oh man.
That's cocked. No.
I mean, it looks pretty cocked.
Pretty cocked to me.
Oh, yellow dice always look cocked on my screen.
Still on fire. You will go under again. You have 2 points of exhaustion. DC scales slides up again. Now it'll be 14, 16, 18 to bring you back to the material plane. Radar, it is your turn.
Oh man. There's a whole lot of f***ery going on over there, but I also see 3 other people tending to him, and my brother is in the fire ahead of me.
By the way, guys, if you're not following Spoonie, you're doing life wrong. Please support one of our amazing D&D partners on the channel. We love you, Spoonie.
Best bard ever.
100. All right, here's what we're gonna do. Screw it. We're gonna full send everything we've got. First, grabbing a snowball in his hands, he chucks it over at that fire elemental that's holding Yezreel. As it impacts, doesn't do anything to him but cast Hunter's Mark. As he illuminates in his vision, he pulls back his bow with sharpshooter, shoots the first shot. 21 to hit.
21 will hit.
Yes! That is going to do 17 points of damage on that first shot to that fire elemental.
I'm assuming this one right here.
Oh, no.
Which one? This one right up here?
Yeah, yes.
Okay, got you. Sorry.
17 plus, I forgot my my Hunter's Mark. Typical me. Make it 18 total. We'll just round that around. Next shot that comes in.
Oh no!
I'm probably gonna shoot Yezreel with that.
%, you will.
What? No, I don't have any within 5 feet of me, so I have no pack tactics. Son of a. Okay, well, at least you don't have the Hunter's Mark. Here's what's coming in. Oh, that's still gonna hurt. That's gonna do 18 points of damage, dude. I'm sorry.
Ow.
As the arrow from your own brother sticks into your back.
Yeah, that's kind of an S show right there. Yahtzee.
What was the total damage on your first attack?
I've slept since then. I don't remember.
18, I believe.
18.
You said you're just rounding it up.
Oh yeah, 18 on that. Then I just happened to do the same amount of you without the Hunter's Mark.
Oh my God! We were doing so well, and then shit just happened. Okay.
Well.
Okay.
All right. So here's what I'm gonna do, because I was a total. I totally screwed that one up. I'm rushing in to my dude. Thank you very much. And I got a hero point I haven't spent yet, so I'm going to spend it now. Why won't let me take my guy? I just won't let me take my guy.
Oh, it's because you don't have control of it anymore. RNG does.
Oh, thank you, RNGesus. Put him.
I have control of you.
Oh, put him right here. Put him right here so that I can be right outside the fire, standing next to you. Thank you. Appreciate it. You're awesome. And I'm going to go 3rd level cure wounds with my hero points so that I can give you some love back.
Why are you healing him?
Because he is my brother and I just shot him and he's in the middle of a firestorm, which I'm probably going to take fire damage, but he's going to get 10 points of healing back on that hero point.
Isn't Torvald your son?
No, he's not.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought he was the one that you were fostering.
I mean, no, Reynard was my guy. I made a joke about him possibly being my son because I knew his mother.
Okay, sorry. In my head, I was like, what? Sorry, I had that confused in my head.
Classic.
Sorry. I have a bad habit of labeling the 18 different sons you've had for every character.
Oh, stop it. Different campaign, different character, not trying to reclaim dad issues.
My bad. I apologize.
You get those hit points, Ezreal?
Well, how many? What? 15? Nope. How much was it?
18.
18. Oh yeah, you just undid what you did. All right.
Yeah, pretty much.
Right.
Pretty much everything that I did was unwound. So there we go.
Oopsie fucksies.
Yep, pretty much. It's kind of screwed that one up. There
All
goes
right.
that hero point. Bye.
You are still on fire. 1d10 of fire damage. Actually, no, that's just not true. That's the other piece. Okay, yeah. No, it's correct. It's correct. Yeah, you take 2 points of fire damage.
All right. All right, then, yeah, I will, duck out of the fire next to Radar and, gonna take a low uppercut and try to once again catch the snow and have it spray as I make my slice straight up towards the elemental. 2 hit. Uh, 26.
26 will hit.
All right. So then that will be +9 that'll be 10 damage plus sneak attack. Well, she'll be 31 total.
Total.
31.
D.
GG's, let's go.
Yeah, so again, he just kind of rolls out and then takes the blade and then swings down and catches the snow. And as he slices up through the elemental, you just see this spray of snow. And then it kind of turns into mist as it kind of impacts with the elemental. As he just cuts and rips right through it. And as he's finishing towards the top of his swing, again, you're going to see that kind of ghostly white form, that face just kind of stretch out behind him, and he's going to do 3d damage to the other elemental that downed Torvald.
Point of reference, Torvald. If you are resurrected this round, you will not lose your turn. You will take a turn this round before the round is over. Part of the new rules.
Oh, sorry. So he will take 7 psychic damage. This guy right here.
7 psychic damage on this whittle guy right down here. Okay.
Yeah, as the whispers begin to kind of feel and rack towards him. And then I will move. Yeah, I will start to move 5, 10, 15. I will move to behind here to this one, but I'll go the long way so I don't take an attack of opportunity. As I go, am I able to try and pat myself out?
No. You have to physically use something to do so.
Could I like somersault in the snow?
Nope.
Wow. Okay.
You would need to stop, a drop, and roll to be able
Got
to do
it.
so, and that will affect your movement. That is the core piece that you were missing.
Okay. Well, that will be my turn then.
Come on, roll 20. Come on, Bessie, give. The baby's got to live.
Chugga.
It does not want to load some things for me. Okay. All right. Medium fire elementals. One left. It is going to rotate around. It will take both of its attacks on Snorri. 2 Constitution saving throws.
Interpose. Any enemy within reach of my melee, I can roll my weapon attack and reduce how much attack it actually does.
As a reaction?
Yes.
Okay, first roll.
That would be...
Oh, 22.
The only thing I can take off is how much damage it does.
Okay, just how much damage it does. Got you. Okay, second attack. Does 12 hit?
No.
Okay.
Okay, and on this, if I reduce it to 0, whatever's left, he takes half of what I roll.
Okay, I also get advantage on con checks.
Because of Warcaster. So, I'm going to do the damage. That will let us know what the number is that you need to reach. This is 3d6. 14. So you just got to roll a 10 or higher out of these 2 rolls.
And this is a saving throw, so...
Con saving throw. Mm-hmm.
Yep, +2. Okay. Okay, and then would I have my 1d4? Circle of Friendship.
You have your 1d4 from your circle of friendship right now.
I'm on roll 20.
You can tell it's, this is total reset time for it. You can tell it's total
It's just
reset
rolling
time.
dice.
We're like, get this game in. Come on, we're gonna get this game in. Like some songs just don't even work for me anymore. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Shits and giggles. I want you to roll that. No, I've learned my lesson. I can't ask you to do that because it's not fair to take away your rolls. Even though I really, really, really want to know sometimes. I have stopped myself. I've stopped myself from that before. I know better than that. I can do that if I want to. That's not something that I can ask my players. Bad, RoBear. Okay.
Would that just for the
Can I
chance
still-
of nat 20 or what?
Can I still roll my interpose too?
Yes, to decrease the damage, absolutely.
And I can re-roll 2s also.
Ooh.
Any 1s and 2s. So right now that's 13. I'm gonna re-roll that 1d6. 16, and he did 14 damage. So that means if I negate
Did
it all the way down to
15
0.
damage.
Okay. I still negated
No.
it to 0, so...
Hold on, no. Yeah, he did 14 damage. Yeah, negate it to 0. What happens on that?
Since I negated it, he takes half what I rolled, so the attacker takes 8 damage.
Nice,
Nice.
nice. Well
And Snorri
played.
takes no damage. Nice.
Sweet.
Must protect the Snorri, yes.
I love these new classes.
That elemental turns and looks at you.
So, mo, it, be.
It leaves your presence and encompasses Arnfrid and Snorri. We will both take 9 points of damage. Take your attack of, oh no, you don't have a reaction. You've already burned it.
I have to roll another con save.
Another con save.
Yeah, you're fine.
Con save, fine again. We are both on fire. I didn't heal my sheet before I did this. And I was like, what do you mean I got 17 hit points left, bro? Okay.
Yeah.
Banishment.
That was rough.
While the target is native to a different plane than the one you're on, it is banished. Otherwise, the target does not return. Nope. It does not make another save on its turn. I always just double check just to make sure. It is your turn, Reynard.
I'm still on fire, so I take the 5 points.
Here's the, well, you don't know what it is. 2 points.
2 points. I'll take that. I'm going to try to roll on the ground to put the fire out.
All right.
Does that take my reaction?
What you can do, it can either completely burn half your, let's see, you go down prone. It'll burn all your movement to stop, drop, and roll.
I'll do that then.
Let's go for it.
Which save?
Thank you for the inspiring leader. I will pocket that. All right. Stop, drop, and roll. You burn all of your movement as you stand up. You are no longer on fire.
All right. Second win. I get 10 health points back.
You may burn a point of exhaustion to move.
Excuse me, that's 1d10 plus 10. So I gotta roll a d10 too. 13. Yeah, I'm gonna burn it. I'm gonna move up next to this guy. Pissed off. I'm gonna swing twice with my great sword. I cannot do Great Weapon Master because I already used. So that is a 27 and an 18 to hit.
Both of those hit.
4d6 plus 10.
Come on, baby. Come on.
Oh, I can reroll the ones.
Hell yeah.
11, 21 plus.
Oh,
30, baby.
30
Let's go.
total points of damage.
D. T. D.
Pissed
Hell
off that
yeah.
he's got set on fire. Hey, you fire fuck! Leave my friends alone! Walks up with that great sword and just slices through. You see him just cut off an arm, then cut off its head. Sticks the sword in the snow. Get up! We have fighting to do.
Let's go. End of your turn, Renard. Snorri, it is your turn.
He's just unconscious, crit, so I can attempt another stabilization.
Yes.
Ah.
Oh,
Would a D4 be able to put me over? Am I?
You're gonna need
Okay.
no. With him going down again, no. You cannot stabilize him now. It's a DC 14 to stabilize now.
You said DC 14 to stabilize?
Yeah, to stabilize him now. He's already
Okay.
gone down
Yeah.
once.
Yeah, I got a 13 though, because I had 7 plus 6 for my medicine.
I'm sorry, I didn't look over here. I was just looking at the dice. I was thinking face value again. Yes, you may certainly
problem.
try.
Okay. So if the DC is a 14 and I have a 1d4, then it's auto. You
Yes.
stabilize.
Will stabilize him
Oh,
at
huzzah.
1 hit point.
Okay.
He is currently still unconscious.
He has 1 hit point, or he has 0 hit point?
He has 1 hit point, but he is not up. Cannot take his turn until he actually gets healing.
Could he be the active recipient of a spell that's not healing?
As long as it doesn't ask him for his own will, because he can't give it being unconscious. If he has to accept it, he can't. Because he's not a frame of mind. He's not fully here.
I'm good. That makes this easier. I cast polymorph on him.
No, he can't. He has to accept polymorph.
Okay.
I turn you into a dragon dick. Unfortunately, no.
Ah.
That's what
you
that's
stabilize
built in
him,
there
so that's
for.
huge.
Yeah. No, polymorph says an unwilling creature must make a wisdom saving throw to avoid the effect. I don't want to be. I'm not trying to be Rose lawyer, but I mean.
No, I don't allow it.
Okay.
Because it's against player agency, and that could lead to players changing other players into things that they don't want to be. That is the main ruling why I do not allow that.
Yep. That other one doesn't work either because he has to be willing. Darn you, free will.
You don't have like healing word. You got now.
I got nothing.
Oh my
for that.
god, we
I'm
gotta
not made to be a healing mage at all.
we gotta make you some potions. Oh god. All right. What are you gonna do for your turn? I'm gonna let that consume your bonus action.
Okay. I can't do anything that would break my concentration, so let's just go with Chromatic Orb at the top guy here.
This is big. This is real big.
I'm gonna do it at the 5th level for ice damage.
Roll to eat. Come on, man.
Oh my god.
No.
Un momento. 15.
You just hit, baby. You get there. You get there. Oh.
Circle of friendship yet again. That's 7d8 of ice.
Oh, this is big.
Okay, roll 20. Don't shit the bed. 26 points.
26 points on this one right here.
Yes.
It is still alive.
Can I hero point and cast another spell?
Depending on what it is, yes.
Another Chromatic Orb. Same spell, 5th level.
Smoke them if you got them.
Get it.
Oh no! No!
Failed spell.
And-
Do I get my cantrip?
That's not just a failed spell. It's worse.
I eat thyself. Oh no, lucky.
You
I have the feat and a
you
card.
cannot re-roll once in my game.
Oh. Okay.
Evens. This orb will hit Leif. Odds. This orb will hit Torvald.
Odds.
No,
Oh, wait, no, I don't get to pick. That's right. Okay,
you
I
don't get to pick.
misunderstood. My brain is so many places right now. Just ignore me. I'm having a stroke.
I'm sorry, Leif. I was actually cheering for that.
Hey.
He can take it. Leif can take it. Calculate damage.
Roll it.
Wait, he's raging, doesn't he? Only take half also?
Depends on what type his chromatic orb is. What did you declare?
Ice. I declared ice.
Ice. He will take the full damage.
Goliath.
He's a Goliath. He's got resistance.
So he has resistance. Let's go. Let's go. That one is good as anyone on a 5th level chromatic orb could go.
Yeah. Hey,
I need blood pressure medicine after tonight.
welcome to every week, bro. Come on.
Jesus.
40's on
All right.
life support over there.
roll it.
Yep. I'm
We're
prepping this roller.
Oh boy. That could have gone way worse.
Hey, Leaf, clutch for this one, man.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Half a 34.
34.
17.
And
Be lucky you didn't hit
Unstable
yourself
backlash.
with it either. So you could have made it a D4 roll.
Yeah.
unstable backlash. Wild magic table.
Unstable backlash.
Oh God.
Oh no!
Oh God, no!
Oh,
That's
no.
Right.
Oh,
He's a barbarian. with
Oh,
unstable
no.
magic.
We didn't think about that.
Oh no! That's on
This
the
could be
big
good.
table.
No. This is my table.
Doesn't all of his stuff use the D8 table?
Should be the D8 table.
Unstable back. Immediately after you
Unstable
take
backlash.
damage or you fail while raging, you can use your reaction to roll. So you are producing it. This effect replaces your current wild magic effect. Okay,
which
this
was
is
just a one-off last time.
this is your own doing.
I've been waiting for all these fire elementals to hit me, and nobody's been hitting me.
1d8.
This could be really good, or it could be really bad.
So cool. Well, it's unstable, so you know.
An explosion from the epicenter. Everyone dies.
7.
No!
Yes.
Flowers and vines temporarily grow around you until your rage ends. The ground 15 feet around you is difficult terrain. God, anything else around it? God! But at least it didn't. Creature that hits you, 5 would have been bad.
That would
Okay,
have been bad.
bullet dodged. Snorri, end of your turn.
Oh my God.
They will go in for the kill. One, two.
Oh no, they're smart. Oh.
3 swipes. As once again, Torvald is dead. One swipe coming in at Snorri. $18.
Hits.
Quick question, Cap. Since I was stabilized, wouldn't that have reset any death saving throws? I was at 1 hit, so I would only have taken 2 death saving throws.
This is correct. It will take all 4 of theirs to kill you.
Hey, 40, what'd you do to piss off RoBear, man? I don't.
Debbie's not here to get turned into a demon. He had to screw with somebody.
I pretty much smited the big fire elemental, I think.
Both,
Am I still taking this hit or?
no.
That'd do it.
Both of these, after 4 strikes come in at Torvald's body, putting him dead once again. 2 points of exhaustion.
2 more?
You have 2 points of exhaustion now since you have died twice. It is now 14, 16, 18 to revive you. Both of these fire elementals will action surge. They do not have 4 attacks. They get 1 extra. So this will be 2 attacks against Snorri. First attack. That is cocked. We will re-roll. 19 on the first. That will hit.
Hits.
3d6.
Oh.
roll 16, but that is still just a 10 check. Go ahead. Oh. He is unconscious and prone. He will only have to take, because it is an auto crit, it'll be 2 hits. So Snorri, you are going to go through this 4 times. I need you to go ahead and we're going to roll on these each at a time.
Ooh.
First one is a 10 that you need to make. You still have your D10 on each of these.
I need 10.
I'm sorry, not a D10. I'm sorry, you have a D4 on each of these rolls with the friendship bond that you have.
Okay.
Should have ran with that shit.
3 plus 2, it's a 5. It is unable. You have advantage, so you will roll again.
More caster.
You will succeed. You take the 16 points of damage from the first hit.
All right.
Second hit coming in. 12.
Does not hit.
Will miss. Third hit coming in.
Does not hit.
12 again, will miss. Fourth hit coming in. Will hit. Damage. 11. It's still just a 10 to maintain. You will maintain. You take the 11 damage. You are still up, correct?
Yes. Yes, I am.
Let's go.
And I'm going to use a feat. Lingering Magic. It says as a reaction, when one or more targets within 45 feet or me took energy damage, I tap into the residual energy and until the end of my next turn, any spell I cast deals that damage, or including that type of energy among its effects, is considered cast using 1 level slot higher.
So you're trying to focus this back. Say that back again to me. What do you need me to do?
Just let me know what type of damage that was.
It's fire damage.
Fire damage? Okay. Yeah, so the next time I cast a spell that has fire damage, I cast it at a level higher.
Okay. Leif, it is your turn. And it is Arnfrid's to try to bring him back again.
Let's go. Leif is totally just pissed off with this guy right here. Just done with it. He's hurt basically everybody here. At least in his eyes. So it's great axe time. More smash. More smash, more go.
Let's
7
go.
plus-
Let's
plus
go.
6.
Let's go. That hits.
Roll the second one. 14 plus 6.
14.
Dirty
That
20.
hits.
All right. Damage roll.
Get him, Shady.
2
Smash.
plus.
Cash, let me. Let's go right now.
Well, plus 4 plus the 6 from raging. Plus that's plus 10. Roll them. 21 points of damage.
D. T. D.
Let's go.
One
having seen-
fire elemental left.
Having seen all this hurting that this little guy of all of these elementals has put on most of this group here, each takes his greatsword, one side, the other side, and just poof, into nothingness. Yeah. This is how we do. And I think that's about it. I used my reaction earlier. And no, great button master yet. No, that's it.
All right.
Going to actually, I do have movement.
So, but wait, there's more.
Wait, there's more.
Pay an additional shipping and
Right
handling
up on
fee.
this other little guy.
Action surge.
If only they weren't smart. I'm just come on, come get
All right.
some.
All right. I'm going to use Revivify again. By the way, that medicine card will go to you, Snorri. You have a +1. I will once again be casting Revivify, reaching out to get your mind, body, or soul. Torvald. Going back for your mind, this is a DC 14. This is a +9, plus I have it 1d4.
Oh my god, no!
Cap, you got a question. I know you rolled in that one. Can I use my hero point with a connection to my pack brothers to lower the DCs?
Can I give you a lucky card?
Can't reroll ones.
That's a
You can't
warrant.
re-roll ones. You can't negate ones.
So a spell fails, but would a stabilization check do the same? You just will have 1 hit point.
His DC rises. 16, 18, 22. I will burn my hero point to try again. However, just to be able to try, because of that nat 1, I will need to hit an additional 4th check. I will need to hit 16 twice in a row. And then what's here? Well, it was 14, 16, 18. Now it is 16, 18, 20. I will need to hit 16 twice in a row. 16 just to be able to get to do this.
Can I burn my
RoBear.
hero point
Oh, go.
because of my pact with Torvald to assist in bringing his soul back, because we are pack brothers?
Your pact is no longer there because he is dead.
But I would like to try to spend a hero point if possible.
To do what?
Yezreel looking over as he still sees the one elemental. It's just going to pluck a token from his chains around his neck And he's just gonna yell over, Crow, and he's gonna flick it over to him. Anytime I wear a token, I get advantage on death saving throws, as long as I have tokens on me. Because this embodies the soul of a creature. So my thought is utilizing the token and the energy of the soul to help you bring this soul back.
I'd be negating that first 16, I think.
It's up to you, though.
That's 2 hero points on one person. One action.
Here is my ruling. Because Arnfrid is a follower of Kavas, who is from both the spit of each side of the Pantheon. And only because he is from both factions will I accept that soul coin. I will give him advantage on the first roll. As he snags the coin up from you, looking at it. He places that coin on his chest and goes back one more time. Advantage on this first throw, +9. $19. I will roll again.
Closer.
3 more rolls. 16, 18, 20 have to be achieved. Going for Torvald's mind once again.
Oh.
12. I have to roll a 4.
Yep.
I'm going to before I roll this.
Cap, are these ability checks on your part?
Technically, yes.
Could I spend a hero point to apply Bolstering Magic on you?
You have already used your reaction for the round, correct?
This is an... Oh. You're 2. Yes.
Bolstering Magic does what?
Gives you the plus D4 for attack roll or ability check.
Yes, I can use that. You can spend a hero point.
I also just gave you an advantage card.
Nice. Well,
Okay.
well played, Dave.
Okay. So first I'm rolling my die. Before you do anything, I am rolling my die. I will take your additional +4, burning your hero point. We will get his mind back. Reaching for his body. This is an 18. I now have an advantage card. This is a D20 +9. $15. D4 coming in.
where the fuck
Let's
goes
go!
in.
Let's go! Let's go! Okay. Okay.
I need counseling after this.
Okay. Arnfrid will once again attempt to reach out and snag your soul. Voss, we almost have this one.
You also have a D10.
Jesus.
Let's see. We can bring this one back. One more time. As he prays, is your soul willing to come back one more time?
At this point, Torvald's spirit is nearly shattered. So he has to search deep. And knowing that he doesn't want to let those he cares about down and his new pack brothers down, his teachers down, he's going to accept.
All right. Here it comes. As Arnfrid concentrates, 1d20 plus 9. The DC is 20. Come on back home, Torvald. Come on back home. Torvald, you will raise up. Two points of exhaustion on you. Once again, see that wolf trotting out in front of you. As it leads you on a line, you stagger up to a knee. Back up and across. You follow that wolf. Pulling your weapon back up over your head as it leads you to a pinpoint piece of light. You have your attack action. You have advantage from the wolf that you see. Let's fucking go! Let's go!
Oh, dude, when the dice want to tell a story, the dice want to tell a story, man.
Hit it.
Oh, God. Let's
Hit it.
Tally the damage as you stagger this crit.
Alright, let me figure this out. Alright, so it'll be 17 plus 11 from the Divine Fury and my axe. And then I gotta
Get
roll the damage.
out of here.
Then I gotta roll the damages. So that's another 16. Another 7. And then my brutal critical. For another 10.
Total of 33.
What was it? What did I say? 17 plus 11, 27.
I counted 61 total
Ooh.
Yeah.
from when he was starting counting. He was spouting out numbers and I was counting.
Yep. Another 61 damage crit.
Ooh, good lord.
As you swing with everything that is left in your body, you cut all the way down into the crust. As you do, your body gives out underneath you from the exhaustion. Falling back, looking up towards the lights, your eyes close as the flames next to you explode. D. T. D.
Yeah!
Let's go. As
With
this,
the-
go ahead.
Almost as you see him stagger up, revived once again, not able to stay on his feet at all through the entire fight. Since that first smite swing, he staggers up to his feet. I'm sorry, brothers. I'm sorry it took so long. Thor, with your power, help me defeat my foe. And his his maul's gonna start glowing again. And with one just fell swoop, he's gonna bring it down right on top of the head of that fire elemental.
What's left burning in the small spot after you chopped it. Slamming the hammer down again. Hitting it. It's just the pockets and pieces don't seem to be put away.
Will be more.
Till one last slice. No more flame left. Extinguished and gone. You look back at the rest of your hunting party. With a smile on your face. You are happy as hell to be alive. And on that last crit, we will end this one shot as your brothers take up arms with you.
Brother.
Let's go, dude.
Let's freaking go.
Torvald waited that a whole time for that one crit swing at the end just to finish it off. Y'all just take care of this. I'm gonna take a nap. I'll be right back. Don't worry about it.
Started it with the crit, then was dead the entire time, then finished it with the crit.
Well, I mean, it's basically a gale in a backpack.
Yeah.
Oh my god, with mudcat crits.
With my
Wow.
Man.
Holy shit, man.
brothers, roast Skyboar. Pointing at the fire
Wow.
over the forest.
That was
Sorry, dust himself off.
something else. That was awesome. That was just awesome. That's all you can say about that.
Yeah, there's no way I go to bed now. Absolutely not.
So says
Dude,
you.
So
So
says you. I'm
sleep
like, I'm
6
going
minutes.
to bed.
You've somehow broke Roll20 in ways I've never seen Roll20 broke. Half my songs don't even work. I'm just clicking, trying to bring anything online, to bring something to the scene.
Just give me any music, even if it's some Neon Regimes. I don't care. Just give me any music.
At that point, yeah.
Cry online.
You just flat out broke Roll20. And I think I think you broke a bit of us as well.
I thought I was dead that entire fight.
This is the way.
You were. And then
I
you
mean-
wake
I
up
mean,
and kill
no,
a son
like,
bitch.
never coming back dead.
You were.
Twice.
Wow. Thank you guys for all that kind support at the very end as we're trying to figure out how to bring him back. Dude, it was very, very hard for me to be able to rule that. I was like, okay, then I have to do it. I got to go double time to try to fend off a 1 at the start of a resurrection on a second resurrection.
Oof.
Oof.
I love the new rules. It is absolutely pull your hair out, but it's awesome as a healer because it gives you a cool moment as well to try and bring somebody back.
God, I'm shaking.
Yeah, to add all this stress on top of I'm already 7 hours past my normal bedtime. Yeah, I'm like, my mind can't process shit.
I'm over here like, we made Torvald Rizzo's son, and this is a prequel. So if he dies, I have to explain to Rizzo that I
You're the one that
essentially
killed
let
him.
his son die.
Yeah.
It's a great setup episode, too.
What a great
That
setup
means a lot.
episode.
Now Rezo's pissed.
Oh,
Well, gonna be pissed.
everybody's got some motivation. What an awesome session, you guys.
That was good.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Appreciate all the kind cards. We had to fight for every roll that we got.
Mm-hmm.
Man.
Got that big time crit though. Let's fucking go.
How huge was the banishment?
Oh,
Banishment
dude.
was big.
Yeah.
Defending the banishment. The defense of the banishment. Because most of the time you don't have to worry about it, but these things were being controlled by something.
They were
Yeah. A witch.
That's what made them deadly. Whereas
Otherwise, we
normally,
just pull aggro, just like, hey, yo, over here. Just be like,
Oh yeah, whenever you told him that he had to drop the banishment or you're gonna kill Torvald, I'm like, well, big guy's coming back. And I ran, nope, Torvald's gonna die.
I understand that choice because like they're here for a reason. Like, what is he like? You bring him back and then he's just gonna fucking hit him anyway. Like, I'm like,
dude,
no.
Snorri's not the type of 80-year-old geezer that's going to back down. He's seen many a battle, and if Odin deems one of his sons home, the Valkyrie can take them.
At the end of the day, Torvald will be happy to go to Valhalla. You know, like he's like,
Exactly.
at the end of the day, let's go fucking drink mead and party, right? Like,
All I could think of is Snorri's a crusty geriatric bastard. Yeah,
that's the power inside of a one shot for doing something super, super meaningful to where even though this is probably the only time that that character will ever be played, it didn't matter. It felt like we'd been playing for 60 weeks on that because of how invested we are currently inside of this universe. This was something I did not expect at all. While I was very excited to play Viking D&D, this has become something completely else at this point. I'm as invested in this story as I am Tormund's Quest or Game of Saving Throws, and it's become very, very special. Appreciate you guys for making it come to life.
and now confirmation Loki's at play.
Yep.
Yeah,
100%.
we just world build that shit. Way to go, guys, to just roll with the scene. And you gave me an inch to go play, so I said, fuck it, let's take it.
Yeah.
He is in the first act of this campaign, though. As written, we have done nothing that is as written.
When have we ever?
Have we ever? No. It's a loose guideline for me. But what better time for you guys to be unsettled about a previous piece?
God, yeah.
Oh, dude, I could see those ravens flying over as they evacuated the forest. As this flame encroached on your sacred hunting grounds. Ranks right up there with the original Tormund's Quest kill. For sure.
I could totally see Leif saying, as Torvald killed him right at the end there, when he said, "More are coming." Leif, man of few words, could just look at him. Not today.
Dude, thank you guys for just jumping in. This story wouldn't have been the same at all.
Right.
Exactly.
Without you guys. Thank you. You guys made magic at spur of the moment. That's the beautiful thing about world building at the table. You guys did excellent. I am so proud of you for creating such a fulfilling story with each other, being so respectful and listening and playing in and trying to make each other have the best night at the table that they possibly could have. You guys truly represented what the Wolves were all about in the first place, and I think that's what makes it very, very cool. What a badass way to wrap up 48 hours of holiday.
Skyboars.
Hell yeah.
Skyboars.
Skyboars,
If I have
baby.
any kind of say, Torvald will be back.
Well, I don't think I don't think any character here is. I think anyone is going to be fighting for their character to show back up again inside this universe after the stakes have been laid. I don't think a villain has so quickly been hated than Yancy Bin, possibly, in our campaigns than this cult of flame.
Man, I hate these sons of bitches.
Oh yeah.
God, I hate them.
This cult that somehow tampers with the whole existence of the Norse pantheon. And then there's Loki that twists the dagger.
Time to kill some witches.
Oh, dude.
Hey, one thing. Snorri's mad. He's gonna be doing some investigating.
Dude, how much depth does this bring to us in our story in the bond that we have? It
The circle of
strengthens.
friendship.
Dude,
Now
I am in love with the peace cleric now. I am in love with that peace domain. That shit, especially after this one, being able to get you back up with like all means necessary, the worst rolls of all time.
Oh god. The dice hated me after that crit. They hated me.
Well, they hated you because you banished the big guy, obviously.
Apparently they thought it was my crit that banished it.
And as a DM, I'm sitting back and I'm going, "Oh my god, I can't get him up for I can't even get him up for a swing." I'm like,
Right.
I have everything in my arsenal. I'm like, man, this is just a rough session. I know you're going to be at the edge of your seat, but I'm like, he's watching a TV show. Like, well, like I'm trying to think. I'm looking for anything. I'm looking for any excuse that will pop you up by one. And it just happened that Snorri didn't have a healing spell to get you past that point, which at the end, the way it worked out, I'm super glad it did, because it made this completely epic saga of not being able to get you back up. It will never happen again because Snorri's going to have more shit that he knows what to deal with. And in his downtime, he's going to have about 17 different potions that he makes and whatnot, where I know it will never be an issue again. But it was cool to see this where it's like, I got to stabilize you. Like, I got to do this. I got to do that. And you guys just kept doing your little parts, trying to cover for each other. It was a fun tactile event, which I didn't expect from making it. I still, much like when we first started Vikings, I thought this would be very surface value, and it was anything but surface value.
Oh, this was so deep.
Yeah.
And think about what we learned about the brothers too.
Yeah.
Their two most memorable hunting parties. They kill their mentor and almost lose their trainees. You guys need to stop hunting.
This long winter is taking its toll.
Yeah.
There's also the subtle nod, if you want to get a little darker with it,
Yeah.
is there's a reason that we're both considered outsiders now.
Oh,
Damn.
dude, I am so in on this world build. Thank you guys for giving us the opportunity and hopping in on a commission game with short notice just to have fun, since none of us were doing anything else. Thanks for supporting Adam and Radio. The proceeds from this game go directly to them. Appreciate you guys. Thanks for taking care of them and getting to play as a family over here, man.
Absolutely, it's an honor.
Oh yeah. Great night, guys. Thanks
Love
for
you
the
guys.
opportunity.
We will be back tomorrow night with Frost Maiden. Love you guys. Be good to each other. Wear a mask. Wash your hands. And don't forget your laser rifles. We'll see you tomorrow.